Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Hold on now. Wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. I think it goes something like this. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Cause every time I turn around, there's something trying to keep me down. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Whoa, can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. When I look up, don't you know, burdens knocking at my door. So won't you come and take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Oh, come and take these burdens off of me. Off of me. Somebody come and take these burdens off of me. Off of me. Soon as I get up off the ground, my burdens knock me right back down. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Somebody take these burdens off of me, off of me. Somebody take these burdens off of me, off of me. Somebody take these burdens off of me, off of me. Well, off of me, off of me. Oh, off of me, off of me. Well, off of me, off of me. Get them off of me, off of me. Come and break the chain. Come and break the chain. Get it off of me. Get it off of me. I need somebody. I need somebody. I need somebody. I need somebody to get this burden. To get this burden. Can somebody take these burdens off of me?
Just in my rehearsal room. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Everybody hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Robert is coming home. He's coming home. Hold on, everybody hold on. Robert is coming again. He's coming home. Hold on, everybody hold on. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, no matter how it seems, God's got the final say. It doesn't matter how long it may seem, the end is what matters. But God's got the final say. So hold on, everybody, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, oh, hold on, hold on, forever, hold on. The enemies may hate, they can tell all lies. No matter how long, the truth will prevail. They can rise up against all the fans that stand up for him. The end will justify, for God has the final say. Oh, no, 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 yo. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Robert is coming home. He's coming back So hold on, all fans, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Help is on its way. Heaven is down here. Hold on, all fans, hold on. God is here, taking it over. Hold on, everybody, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I'm back. Me and this shirt is gonna fight. My shirt is gonna fight today because it's not acting right. Good afternoon, guys. Well, good morning. It's still morning. Okay. Let me say a word of prayer before I begin. Father, I thank you. Thank you so much for this wonderful thing that you have provided for us called the internet, Father. Father, a lot of people use this medium for negativity, for hatred, for all sort of thing, but also there are those who use this to uplift you. So, Father, I pray that this channel continue to uplift you in everything that I do. Father, I thank you. I thank you. I thank you for every individual in this chat, Father. Father, I ask you what words that are going out of my mouth will be received in the way, the intention that is set to for understanding. Father, you said in your word that everything that you get understanding. So, Father, I ask that you open the ears of the individual that needs to get understanding and hear the words that are coming out of my mouth, Father God. Father, I pray that let the meditation of my heart, let the word of my mouth, the meditation of my heart be acceptable in your sight, my strength and my redeemer. In Jesus' name I pray. Thank you. Amen. All right. Good afternoon, good people. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I got some updates to give you. As far as CardB, let's talk about the updates with her. Her attorneys recently filed a leave of absence on the 2nd of February. And this leave of absence, I'm going to read it to you guys and let you guys hear what they put out. Hold on a second. Let me just read it. I'm not putting the things on my screen because I have not watermarked my things. So because of that, I am not showing these items on my channel. I will do so once I get my person that's supposed to be helping me to give me the right format. She's sending me some stuff I still have to learn, so I'm going to learn the difficult things like getting these watermarks put in, because I don't want to put out. I rather for people to do their own work, do their own homework, pay their own Pacers report and get that out. All right, because I'm not paying for it. So there was a notice sent in by Cardi's attorney, Lisa, And she says in the letter, she says, "Dear Miss Lee," she sent it to Jennifer Lee. Jennifer Lee is the deputy clerk for Judge William Ray. And so she sent this letter addressed to her regarding to the Almazar and Kibi case, right? She says, "Dear Miss Lee, pursuant to local rule 83.1, I am writing to notify the court that my law partner, Andrew, I'm not going to mess up the name of the man, Andrew P., and I will be on vacation and unavailable between March 4th, 2022 and March 13th. In addition, our co-counsel, Sarah Motz, will be unavailable between March 14th through March 18th. So, to attend the conference, we respectfully request that the hearing not be scheduled for this action during these period of absence. Thank you for your attention in this matter. Respectively submitted to getting tongue-tied this morning, Lisa F. Moore. So this is just telling us that Lisa and Sarah and Lisa and what's his name? Andrew will not be available for the any kind of if they set the court date for the between the 13th, between the 8th and the 18th. So that's 10 days. They cannot put anything on the calendar for them. So Cardi's filing thing will not be until like after the 18th. So anybody that's looking for that will not be until after 18. But I am still in communication with the court reporter, and she is out right now. She should be back. And I sent her an email this morning, and I hadn't gotten a reply. So my assumption is that she's still not back to getting the transcript. We are going to get the transcript, and there have been those who have been sewing to get the transcript. Thank you, guys. I even got one just today. So, guys, continue what you're doing. I think we're almost at 300. I didn't count, but last time before the day was over, we was at 220 something. Now we're at I think we're at 300. Don't get me wrong, it's about $300 that we have collected for the transcript so far. Good job, guys. Awesome job. The other thing, I want to talk about Mr. Kelly's case, the Illinois case. Okay, you know he has a court case coming up August 1st, 2022 in Illinois. But prior to that, there is going to be I think in-person hearing. I think it's in person. They didn't say whether or not it's in person, but I think it is. I am going to reach out to the courts to find out the exact information on that. But it's going to be on May 25th, 2020 at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. May 25th, 2022. Oh, I said 2020. Oh, Lord. 2022 at 10 a.m. in Illinois, right? Which is, I think, the Northern District, if I'm not mistaken. But there is going to be a court hearing. Is it the Southern? Maybe. Okay, I'm so freaking mixed up which one it is. Hold on, let me check. Hold on. Alrighty. I got so many in the Eastern District opened up. Why do I have so many Eastern District open up? Okay, I got all the Eastern District open. Let me open up the. Okay, hold on. I just gotta pull it up. Okay, his is the. I'm trying to open it up. Hold on, y'all. Hold your horses. Don't get your panties in a wad or your underwears in a wad. Hold on. I'm just trying to see which district it is. It is the Northern. I was right. The Northern District of Illinois. Northern District. Okay. the Northern District. Okay, it's going to be by telephonic. It's going to be telephonic on the 25th of May at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. And this is basically the status hearing because the trial starts on August 1st. No, May 25th is the status hearing, right? And August 1st is the trial is supposed to start at 10 a.m. We still have not heard back from the judge in regarding to the withdrawal of all the attorneys that was on Robert's case. I have not heard from that. But they did say that the government has to submit, the government to produce all jackal material, Jenks material on or before June 2nd. So they have to submit the materials to Robert's defense team, which is the time frame that they have allowed them, which is, I think, is 45 days before trial, or is it, let's see, June, July, August. Yeah, it's about 45 days before trial. It says that parties to meet in conference regarding jury questionnaire. So they are going to have a conference about jury questionnaire and proposed questionnaire to chambers 2 weeks prior to status hearing. So status hearing is on the 25th. So 2 weeks prior to that, they have to have the questionnaire for jury questionnaire as well as proposed questionnaire to the chambers. Okay, so that's like 2 weeks before the actual telephone hearing. So it is going to be a telephone hearing. It's not going to be in person. So I will provide that information to you guys once it gets closer. Gets you the call-in number if you guys want to listen in to the hearing. Okay, sounds good. All right. That was you, Rabbit. Okay, Rabbit. I did not know that was you. That was you that sent the transcript money. Okay, I got you. Got you, Rabbit. Got you. Thank you, Rabbit. So that's that part of it. Now, as far as the New York appeal or post motion, that is due by the 17th of this month by Miss Jennifer Bonjean, attorney Jennifer Bonjean. That is done. She has not submitted it yet, but she does have until the 17th. And then the government has to reply by, let me tell you what time. The government has to reply by. Hold on, guys. That is, hold on. The government has to reply by, 1 second, I gotta move over. I gotta move it over to another screen. Oh no, I don't want any, nope, I don't want that. They're trying to get me to get that transcript. I don't want no transcript. I just want, hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to tell you exactly. Okay, hold on. As you guys know, all the attorneys for the New York case have been approved to withdraw. There is an order made by the judge for the withdrawal. Now we were looking at the. Okay. Originally, she was supposed to have. Okay, here's the date. She has to have it in by the 17th. The government replied by March 10th. And Judge Donnelly, the defendant has another chance to reply by March 24th, and then the judge will make her decision after that. There's no date for that, but that's the order. Defendant, which is attorney Jennifer Bonjean, has to submit it by February 17th. The government replies by March 10th. and the Bonjing has another chance to come back on March 24th if they want to, make some addition or some rebuttal to the government's response. Okay, we don't know what the government's response is going to be, but that is the order how things are happening. Okay, so we'll just sit and wait. So we're going to be waiting for 2 case information, both of them in March. Wow. But as far as okay, that is it so far. We still have not heard anything from Judge Ledenweber in Mr. Kelly's his attorney's request, which is Steve Greenberg, Leonard Goham, and all the attorney that was on his case for them to withdraw. The judge has not replied, and it's a possibility the judge might just say no. I don't know, because nobody else has come in as attorney on record, so I don't know how that's going to work out. Yeah, I got you, Rabbit. Yeah, I got it. That was you. So that is what is happening with that. Now, I'm going to address a couple of things. I've gotten like so many freaking messages. It was so tiresome. So many different messages yesterday. In regarding to some live that was done. Well, a couple of live. I think it was 2 lives. I'm gonna tell you one thing. People send them to me. Some people I replied. Some people I didn't give the energy, because I'm like, I don't know you. Why are you sending me messages? I'm like, guys, come on. I'm sitting here reading my Bible. I was reading Psalms 119 for those who wants to know. I was reading Psalms 119 last night. They had some good nuggets in there. I'm sitting there minding my own business, reading my Bible, and folks sending me messages of stuff that has nothing to do with me, none of my business, because I'm sitting here minding my own business, staying to the things that mean something to me, like getting my I know y'all gonna get me, right? Y'all gonna get me. Let me just tell you something. What happened? I went to the post office, right? Went to the post office. Guess what, y'all? I forgot the stuff that I was supposed to bring with it. I'm talking about like because I'm supposed to get the post box and all that stuff. I forgot it. See what happened to y'all? Y'all was rushing me to go down there, and I forgot it. See what happened? Y'all some terrible folks. I'm gonna blame y'all. I'm being a scapegoat, blaming y'all. I was doing those things yesterday, getting my stamp for my notary, getting my P.O. box, which didn't happen, mailing out the things that I need, and folks are talking about stuff that's irrelevant to me. I don't care. Here it is, people. I don't care. I got bigger fishes to fry, like the studying that whole cost that I'm in, which cost $350, that I am not going to waste that money on somebody who blessed me to take that course on stuff that's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Guys, stop. Please, stop it. Don't send me the boo-boo. It's boo-boo. You get what I'm saying? It's caca. I don't care. Here's what's happening. God is elevating me. Change has to come with elevation, people. I'm just telling you right now. Change has to come with elevation. Change has to come with things that, if I'm asking God to do certain things in my life, in my family life, and I still be caught up with the stuff that's like last year, 2000, stuff, don't bring it to me, please. It's not necessary. I don't care. The reason why I don't watch is because I don't care. I don't care. The 2 things I care about is that man right there. Oh, well, he's not here. That man that's in this household and that child over there. Okay. That's the two things I worry about. Okay. Those are the two things I jump to and I have some sort of like reaction. Okay. Those are the two individual. What people say about me, that's their business. What they talk about, that's their business. I'm not going to entertain. I'm not going to make a live and talk about that because it's not important. What is that? Here. I'm not even going to talk about it because it's not important. I'm just telling people who sending me stuff to stop. That's all I'm doing is telling people stop. Okay? Because what you're going to do, you're going to make me block you. That's what you're going to cause me to do. I'm giving y'all chances and chances. You start bringing me the nonsense, I'm going to block you. I'm going to block you from all my social media. That's what I'm going to do. Because you're not respecting my request to stop sending me this nonsense. I don't want it. I don't care. I don't give energy to stuff like that. I'm giving energy to what's important, like studying the word, like me trying to figure out how to get this crap that lead attorney wants me to study and bring back to him because I'm supposed to be on chapter 11.2, so I can tell him what the mod is supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. This is what I need to be doing. This is what I need to be doing. And guess what? I'm going to. Next week. I am going to a live. I was invited to a live production, and I got to go get my COVID testing, and that's the stuff I got to get worried about. I'm not worried about people that's using my name on it, putting pictures of me, saying stuff. I don't care. They worried about me. I'm that ocean, and this is the wave that's going on. You get what I'm saying? I'm the ocean. Obviously, I'm bigger than life for them because they have my name in their production. Okay, I don't care. Okay, how many times I have to tell y'all? I don't care. But I do want to shout out Angie. Angie, I just want to shout you out because someone sent me your post. I went onto your post and I saw you. Thank you, Angie. Thank you for speaking truth. Shout out to Angie. Her channel is the other. And what is her channel? Hold on a second. I'm going to give her a shout out. Hold on a second. Let me give Angie a shout out. Hold on. Angie's channel, and it's on her community chat. Her channel is called the Other Channel by Angie. Our Channel by Angie. Sorry. Our Channel by Angie. Shout her out. Our Channel by Angie. Okay. Those who want to read her subscribe to her. She's thank you, Angie. I just want to say thank you. But other than that, all the other stuff, I don't care. Obviously, I know I don't care. Thank you, Queen Diva. I don't care. Okay? I don't care. I got folks that's trying to get back coming on my channel that are celebrities. That's what I care about. I got celebrities who's looking at my channel who wants to get on. And if I entertain this nonsense, they'll be like, "Oh no, we can't go on Sylvia's channel because she's addressing stuff that's just like ants." All right, shout out to Angie. Go on, girl. Y'all. Those are all my new subscribers and the numbers. Because I'm not showing y'all my numbers. Because there are going to be some people hating when I start showing the numbers. Oh my God, they're going to start hating. So I'm going to keep my numbers private for a little while. Well, next time y'all see my numbers, when it get to 50,000 subscribers, then I'll show it. But right now, I'm not showing y'all numbers. Because y'all be trying, come on, y'all have her to jump off. Because y'all jumped off already. But you know what? Have a good one. Enjoy your life. Sylvia, can I get a shout out? Of guys, shout out to Hear Her TV. Shout out to Hear Her TV, guys. Shout out. Shout out. A closed mouth don't get fed. That is so true. But enjoy. My channel is not the channel of beef, and my channel is not the channel of getting into people and retaliating and all that. I'm not doing it. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. If you want that, you got to go find another channel. You're going to get the boring Christian, reading the Bible. That's what you're going to get. All the other stuff, it's not my lane. Oh, the update, Rhoda. Okay. It's okay. The update, I talked about CardB's attorneys taking a leave of absence. So let me see, hold on a second, let me get this for you. Okay, so they're not going to be available from, I was wrong, sorry, y'all. From March 4th all the way to March 18th, her attorneys are between the two sets of attorneys, they're taking a leave of absence. Lisa and Andrew is going to be gone from March 4th through March 13th. And Sarah Matz is going to be gone from March 14th through March 18th. So between those times, they're asking the judge, the deputy clerk, to not do any kind of hearing during that time, because they won't be around. Because remember, the injunction, the request of those things are going to have to be submitted. So in order for them, they don't want any hearing during that time. Okay. All right. So that's one. Then the other one, the other one is that the Illinois, I was given the dates for Robert's case in Illinois. The hearing is on May 25th. It's going to be by telephone, and the government has to submit those. It's so strange. I would think that government would have had that stuff to the defense, but they didn't have it. Somebody tell me, what is that? Is Jack? Let me just go look at it. Hold on a second. It says here the Jank. Okay, I'm gonna copy it and paste it in the link so you guys could tell me exactly. This is the material they should have to them. Hold on. The Jenks material. That's what they have to have to the defense by 2 weeks prior to the hearing. Right, 2 weeks before the hearing on the 25th of May, they have to have it to the defense side. Okay. Now, as far as the defense side, remember Steve and the other attorneys withdrew. So the judge has not made a decision on that withdrawal yet. So they're still waiting on that. So I don't know if the judge is going to approve it or not, because there's not an attorney that is set to be take over. Okay. And there is no update as far as the New York case. Okay. She says here okay. Thank you, Queen Diva. Queen Diva be on it. You know what, Queen Diva? I'm gonna make you a mod. Hold on a second, Queen Diva. You be on it. Hold on, Queen Diva. I'm about to mod you. You deserve to be mod. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me give Queen Diva a mod. Hold on. Queen Diva, you've been on it. You've been like so helpful. Okay, here we go. Queen Diva, there you go. I modded Queen Diva. Go ahead, Queen Diva, you got this. All right. I know you got mods every other places, but you deserve it. You deserve it because you've been giving me some good nuggets, and I appreciate you. Whoever you are, I have an idea who you are, but I'm not going to say. Let me just shut up. Let me stop. All right, thanks, Queen Diva. Let me stop. I don't know who you are. But that is it. Rhoda, does that answer your question? Queen Diva got eyes. Don't be giving me those eyes. All right, let me stop playing. Okay, basically it means they need evidence from the witness. They are going to be on trial. Yeah. Thank you, big time drum. All right, somebody just sent me a message. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Oh, Queen Diva, you've been talking negative about me. I just got a message. You've been talking negative about me. What did you say to me, Queen Diva? You been over there in those chat talking negative about me? You know, folks watch y'all. Oh, oh God, y'all be. Y'all, let me explain something. Let me explain something. I know a lot of you guys be very wishy-washy in regards to me. One day you're with me, next day you're against me. One day you're with me, because I move by on my own beat. I don't listen to y'all because I have my own mind, and I'm not moved by what anybody says about me. You know what I'm saying? Because number one, you don't pay my bills. You don't pay my bills. Number two, I ain't never got to see y'all, right? Number three, I love y'all, but some of you guys have like some iffy. Yeah, you guys want to control me. That's the thing. You can't control me. Just ask anybody in my family how I am. Y'all can't control me. That's why today's affirmation fits so well. Hold on, I'm gonna give y'all those I was missing from the affirmation. There's certain things that apply to me specifically. It says here that I control my own life. Okay, I control my own life. You guys might give suggestion, and if it doesn't fit to my forte or what I feel, if I don't feel it's right, I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not going to listen to you. Because I have discernment from God. You know, when something you say, okay, for example, if something you said resonate and God tells me, I'm gonna listen then. But if you telling me some mumbo jumbo that don't fit with what God has told me, I'm gonna say, okay, I'm not gonna even listen. I'm just gonna be, let's go out the other ear. I'm just being honest. But half of you guys want me to be controlled. Y'all want to control me. And then, okay, here's the other thing. Some of you guys give me a couple of dollars and then you think, hey, I'm not a prostitute. You can't buy me, okay? You cannot buy me. I'm not going to give you the blowjob or whatever just because you gave me a couple of dollars, okay? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do the foreplay with you just because you give me a couple of dollars. I'm not a prostitute. Not. You should be giving it because that's the kindness of your heart and what you want to do for me, not for you to regulate and force me to do certain things. And if you don't like it, you don't give, you just move. Keep your money. Keep it. Keep your money. Somebody said sneak. Keep your money because I'm not going to be controlled. I'm the wrong person. I got this gray hair because I'm hard-headed, okay? I'm not the lady now. I might have the voice back in the day. So I'm going to do a live. QQQ. Shout out to QQQ. QQQ gave me an idea that fit really well. And that's how I was going to do it, right? Marlene said, oh my God. Marlene, I'm telling you the truth. They think that just because they give me a couple of dollars, I'm supposed to be giving them a blowjob and telling them what I need. I mean, I'm supposed to do whatever they tell me to do. Okay. What's wrong with being a prostitute? I'm not being a prostitute. There's a lot wrong with being a prostitute. No lady of the night. I'm not being that. Because I'm telling you, I got too many Johns and Janes. I can't be. I be worn out. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. I only got one John. I can't do it. No more. No, I can't give that many blowjobs. You get disease with giving that many blowjobs, okay? I just want to tell you. That got me talking. Oh my God, Lord Jesus. Who's Oh God, Lord have mercy. See, y'all get, oh my God. Marlene said only on the phone. You know, look at the numbers. The numbers are starting getting high because y'all some nasty people. Y'all know that, right? Y'all just want to talk about nasty stuff. I know how to get my numbers up if I start talking. I'm not gonna do it. 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 I'm not going to do it. I am not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. As I was saying, you can't prostitute me, okay? She said, you can't prostitute me, okay? You cannot prostitute me, okay? I am not going. See, y'all gonna make me say those words in here, and then they're gonna send robots to my channel to check to see if this is something that could be monetized. Let's talk about your website. Which website? Which website you want to talk about, Carolyn? Cheryl. Okay. Hi, Cheryl. Cheryl, can you do me a favor? Could you email me your address again? I really misplaced it, and I want to get your stuff to you, seriously. Thank you. Says, stop messing with Auntie Sylvia. That's right. Stop messing with Auntie Sylvia. Don't mess with Auntie. Oh my God. Did you see he is motivated? What? Not yet. Okay, Pretty Brown Eyes. Let me tell you what's been happening. I've been distracted because folks I'm trying to reply to emails and text messages and telling people, leave me alone, I don't care. And people still trying to tell me what's happening on YouTube stream, and they keep me distracted. So I went back and started my class again with him, y'all, which is some good stuff. And I'm not going to waste that $350 for nothing, y'all. I'm not going to waste it. I'm going to utilize it. That's too much money for somebody to spend and blessing me. And for people to, people don't understand YouTube is a business. You are going to lose a lot of people as you grow, especially counterparts who feel that they are equal. You get out there and do the work. Can't be mad. No, you can't. Can't be mad. Can't be mad. But let me tell you something, Queen Diva. In the beginning, it started hurt. You know, growth, you're going to have growing pain when you're growing. You're going to have growing pain. Because like when you were younger and you were growing, your knees and stuff used to ache, you're going to have growing pain. And there's some people that's going to be left. Because when you go to the top, there's like a peak, right? All the people when you're at the bottom, all the people will be with you. And then also, as you travel along, up and up and up, there's people going to fall off. There's people going to fall in. And some fall off for good reason. Some fall off for other reason, bad reason. But the thing is, you cannot carry the same mindset when you trying to elevate. You get what I'm saying? Trying to grow. I refuse to say the same. I don't want to say the same. I want to be better. And there's nothing wrong with me striving to be better. And I'm not gonna sit there and entertain crabs in the barrel. I'm not. I can't entertain that. And everybody's entitled to have their feeling. Everybody's entitled to feel the way they feel. That is their feeling. They have a right to. But do I mean I have to be like dumbing down because of people's feelings? Feelings can't be trusted. One day you're feeling one way, next day you're feeling something different. That goes for me. Today I might be up, tomorrow I'm feeling like crap. I can't be moved by people's feelings. I'm sorry. No, I'm not even gonna say I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Because if I say I'm sorry, I'm lying. I'm not trying to be a liar. I'm not trying to be a liar because I'm not gonna lie. And there are people who do things for different motives, for different reasons. And there's some people who truly feel a certain way. Okay. They're entitled. They are entitled to their feeling. Do I need to entertain it? Do I need to sit down and try to soothe someone? I am not a therapist. I'm not a psychiatrist. If their feelings got hurt, and if I feel that I done hurt a person feeling, you want me to sit there and lie to them and say, okay, I'm sorry. If I'm not really sorry, you want me to lie to you? Do you want me to lie to you? I'm not going to be a liar. If I don't feel I hurt your feeling, if I don't feel like I did anything wrong. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Rosia. I know. Thank you, honey bunny. Okay, I gotta get my tambourine going for that, But there are people that you're not going to that's not going to travel along with you, and it's okay. It's okay. Just be okay with it, y'all. Let's stop looking at my channel and say, oh, I don't see this person. Everybody's life change. Okay? Even in marriage, lives change. You can't be the same. Can't be the same. Cannot be the same. If you're doing the same thing you were doing back in 2001, then something wrong with you. If you're in the same spot that you was in 2001, something's wrong with you. You need to check yourself. Go get yourself examined in the brain if you're in the same spot mentally. If you don't want growth, that's okay. But me, I want growth. I want what God gave me. I want it to multiply. I don't want to be like the person that had one talent and hid it. No, I want to multiply. So when God comes back and sees the return that I give to him, and for him to be pleased, that's what I want. And it doesn't have to be monetary. There is growth that's happening in this channel. There are lives that are being changed while others are sitting down here and upset why she's doing this, why she's not. There are people's lives that are changed. There are people I get messages constantly and say, Sylvia, I started doing these affirmations. My life has changed. I even told you yesterday, somebody contacted me and told me that these affirmations are working. Okay. Last year, I wasn't doing those affirmations. There's growth. There's growth in me. I'm not doing the things that I thought that was fun and pleasing, and it got me here, but it can't keep me. I have to evolve. I have to get better each time, daily, get better. I have to give that return back to God. I got to double, triple, quadruple that return to him. I know half of you guys don't want to put money in stock market and still get the same $100. You put $100 in stock market, and then you want come back 10, 20 years. You still got the same $100. Do you want that? No, you want millions on that investment, don't you? Okay. I am not going to say I'm sorry for evolving for better, for growth. I'm not here just to stay stagnated in my life. I want somebody to be an influence on somebody's life, to make some changes, some positive changes. You don't see me in here bashing and jacking up people, talking negative of them. And then when I do those things, what I do, I come back and get it right. I come back and fix it. Hey, Petey, I come back and fix it. That's what I do. And y'all, those of y'all who are upset at my relationship with the lead attorney, get over it. Get over it, because that relationship ain't going to stop. And I suggest for you to unsubscribe right now and keep moving, keep on walking. Because God has been blessing me with individuals in my life. If I start naming some of these individuals, I don't want to get embarrassed. But I have getting people who are teaching me, who want to see the growth in me, that they're willing to give me. I mean, this guy the other day, man, I mean, it blew my freaking mind when he said to me, he sent me this long email detailing stuff that I have the potential of doing in my channel, right? Potentials. And this is them allowing God to bless me with stuff, you know what I mean? And it's not monetary. I'm not paying for anything, but he's giving me ideas of what to do with my channel. There's so many people, just like I mentioned, QQQ was giving me ideas for my channel and stuff like that, you know? Growth is inevitable. I am growing, and I hate that some of you guys don't want to see me grow. Why? Why not want to see me grow? Why do you want me to stay in the same spot? I've been looking at different channels. Like there's this lady that they have a channel called Hinton. I saw her from the time when she was trying to lose weight. Right now, she's doing big things. She's talking about like mortgages and helping people get mortgages right now. I mean, she evolved. Her beginning was weight loss. She has lost the weight. She's moving, changing lives. Her channel started out with 1,000. Now she's at what, 75,000 subscribers? And I've been watching her for about 2 years. And then there's this lady that's in Japan, and she's married to somebody who's Asian, and their channel changed. You see the changes, okay? Do you want me to still have the same wall in 5 years from now with nothing behind here and different? You want that? That's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for that. I'm here for growth. And if I can help somebody to grow like lead attorney is doing for me, I'm going to do it. That's the purpose. The purpose is for you to grow, to help somebody else along the way. And that's what he's doing. And now so many people hating on this man because, you know, he's in the manosphere. He's hate women. The love that he has shown me, I cannot agree with you in saying that he hates women. That is a lie from the pit of hell. That is a lie from the pit of hell. This man sat down. He is one of the first channels that I got on that told people to go subscribe to me. And I've had people who's been my friends on my channels that has never said, oh, go subscribe to Sylvia. Go subscribe to Sylvia. I'm talking about really getting on his channel. And he says, mods, put her information down. Those, go and subscribe to her. Go and subscribe to her. Go to it. And then not only that, he came on my channel giving me more nuggets to helping people in the channel. And then what he do, his people started blessing me, started overflowing. The amount of Cash App and Super Chat I was going, I have never gotten as much Super Chat, Cash App I've ever gotten being on YouTube the whole time. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then you guys want me to not have him on my channel because of something he feel. Let me tell you our secret. I have family members who do not advocate for Robert Sylvester Kelly. So I'm supposed to cut off family members, remove myself from that family, which God gave me, because they don't agree with me. My stance is my stance. I stand for Mr. Kelly. That's another thing, guys. Some of you guys got the nerve to question me. You guys sit behind the screen, have never been to a rally, have never been to a court case, have never given a dime, have never done anything what I have done. But you guys have been scrutinizing me, jacking me from people who don't even show their face. This is the thing I cannot understand. I'm like, what? And then I go back to my Proverbs. Proverbs today told me what it is. Hold on. Proverbs chapter 8 told me what? That these are simple-minded people who don't use good judgment. Chapter 8, verse 5. You simple people, use good judgment, because obviously you're not using the common sense that God has given to you. That you would come question me, the person that has been to rallies, have given on the live, have participated in banners, have shown you receipts on top of receipts. But meanwhile, somebody that don't even show their freaking face, y'all gonna come and question me. Something wrong with your head. Y'all need your heads examined. I'm telling you. Y'all need your head examined. Seriously. Something not rocking too well up here. No, what it is, I believe, is the hatred you have because I'm moving forward. I'm growing. And you hate because I remind you that you're not growing anywhere. You're not growing. You get what I'm saying? You're not growing. So you're hating on me because I desire to grow. And let me tell you something. You could ask that Miss Purple Couch and Lisa, who came into my chat, how they felt about Mr. Kelly. But since what they have seen, heard from me, they have made some changes in their thought pattern regarding Mr. Kelly. Now, what are you doing other than bashing me? What are you doing? Do you think Mr. Kelly only wants the people that believe in him to listen to these messages? You guys, I don't have to convince y'all. I don't have to convince you. I don't have to change your mind. The ones I need to change the mind, the people like the lead attorney, people who are against Robert Sylvester Kelly that y'all say talk about him. That's who I need to be convincing. I don't need to be convincing you guys because you're already there. The message is for those who don't believe, who don't know what's happening, who don't see the injustice. That is what my message is for. My message is not for you. But y'all so freaking selfish that you only want the people. That's why stuff is not growing out there. You're being as bad as the main media, keeping this information to yourself and not growing and giving it out to people who are against him. That is a problem. That is a problem. You're not even trying to educate people who don't know what's happening to Mr. Kelly. But you want to sit here and bash me because I have a man who has his own mindset about something else. And do you know his willingness to hear me giving him information, me having him, showing him direction where to get the information from, and me providing the information. I even shared the transcript with people who are against him. And what they do, they're reading it. And then they'll come back and say, hey, so you are right. You're absolutely right. Look at V. Lenora. She's been in here. I've been on her channel. Not one day have I ever said anything negative about Mr. Kelly. But y'all simple-minded people, because the hate for me, because of y'all inaccuracy, whatever the word that Angie says it well in her channel. She go read her posts. Go read Angie's post. Shout out to Angie again. If you go read her post, because they have a fear of me, because I operate in what God said. God said I'm fearfully and wonderfully made. Okay, I'm not bound by the image that you guys have in your head about me. I'm beyond that. Call me cocky? No, it's called confident because I know who I am in Christ. I know who I am in Christ. That's what it's all about. It's not my fault that you want to be simple, that you want to continue moving the mold. Okay. I want to bring something up to you, okay? This individual who doesn't show their face, right? 1 minute, a couple of years ago, if you go back and look at her her lives, her channel, she told you back then, don't give money to Mr. Kelly. He got all this money. Remember she kept saying that? Don't nobody send no money to Mr. Kelly. He's not asking for no money. Mr. Kelly don't need no money. Remember that? Remember she was saying that. Now all of a sudden she's changing up. Send money to Mr. Kelly here. Don't send it here. Don't listen to. And then you got other people saying, you never heard me say to send money to Keith. Y'all have never heard me say that. Never, ever, 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 ever. And if you did say that, you are a liar and show me your proof. And don't clip and do sound bites and stuff. Show me the proof. Because I will call you a liar and the truth is not in you. Okay, that's what I would say to you. Okay, but you guys are so simple-minded, and I'm going to tell you simple-minded because that's what the words say right here. Simple-minded, right here. Simple-minded. But you simple-minded people who moves with the wind blows this way, you go that way. Your brain blows this way, go that way. Man, I tell you, if I had support like this, I say, Lord, give me the electric chair because y'all people are not stable. It's not stable in your thinking. Whatever is floating, whatever the flavor of the month, that's what you go by. Whatever the flavor of the month, whatever makes you happy, whatever fits your bill or what you're feeling in the inside, that's what you're going to move by. And not facts, not truth. And that's why I tell you guys, don't bring me that crap. I don't care. I don't care. I know what I'm doing. Okay? I know what I stand for. I know what I said. And I'm one person. I'm not going to back up on what I said, period. Because I ain't scared of none of y'all. Because life, if I leave this earth, you know where I'm going? I'm going here with him because I know who I am. Okay, and I'm not scared of none of y'all. And that's what the problem is. Y'all know I don't care what y'all say about me. Call me bald head. Okay. Put a monkey in a picture of me and say it's me. Okay. And call me fat. Okay. Cause say my belly. Put distorted picture of me on. Okay. All right. And one thing you can't take away from me. You can't take my education, my smarts. You can't take who I am from me, period. Because I know who I am. And I'm very comfortable who I am. That's why I could come on this live here, show you my hair jacked up, messed up, whatever, ashy leg, ashy. I could show you who I am because I'm real, people. I am very real. And if you don't like it, that's your problem. Turn your channel and find somebody else that pleases your eyes because I'm going to be me, period. Period. That's it. I don't care. Miss Fat, but they said I was bald-headed. They put a monkey next to a picture and saying that's me. And okay. Does that change that my numbers are growing? No. Does that change that people calling me and saying how you have changed my life? No. Does it make a change to what's really more important in life? No. That's just her perception. That's just her. And you simple-minded people love to be simple. And it ain't no shade because you know it's in the word. Simple-minded people. It's in the word. It's in the word. Okay? Because I use the word. Okay? I'm not upset. Did you figure out how to replay the transcript or reporting from New York? No, R. Adam, I still have not figured that out. I know. Look, R. Adam wants me to get back to work on what's important. Thank you, R. Adam. But that's basically it. But you know what? Look at the numbers, y'all. Look how simple-minded people are. And I'm going to keep saying it. Simple-minded people. Simple-minded people. They don't use good judgment. Get wisdom, guys. Start reading Proverbs chapter 8. Start reading your Proverbs every morning. Maybe you become wise and stop being simple-minded. And moving with the wind. As the wind blows, you flow with it. Flow with it. And all of it boils down to jealousy. Jealousy. They're jealous because they cannot be me. They gotta wear weave. They gotta wear nails. I'm me. This is it. This is it. If you're looking for something else, not here. This is it. Okay? This is it. And no shot to people that wear weaves. That wasn't meant for y'all. No shot being thrown. Okay? And guess what? My channel is still going to grow whether you like me or not. Because if he has said it, if he said it's going to happen, it's going to happen. So you can unsubscribe all you want. Have a nice day. And don't come back when I got stuff going on in here either, your nosy butts. Don't come back. You hear me? No, I haven't done that one yet. I have, okay, I'm gonna put some of these questions. She put a question here. No, I haven't given any commentary on that one yet. One of the reasons, and I'm gonna shout out QQQ again. QQQ told me to go ahead and because I can relate because of something that happened in my life, and I can bring that about. So I'm thinking about that one. Okay, Millie. Millie said overkill. She trying to say stay faithful and focus. Okay, Millie. Saeed is here. Saeed, you still didn't show up at court. You know that, right? I just want to tell you that. Okay. You think I'd forget? I remember names now. Okay. What did Rena say? Rena said, "Oh, I was about to say, don't come for my nails." I'm not coming for your nails. I was just making comments, okay? All right. She says here, it's about to grow more. I shared day one on the transcript reading on my... Oh, okay. Go ahead on, Tiff. Shout out to my great mods. Shout out to my wonderful, faithful mods who are still here with me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, faithful mods. I appreciate you. And some of you guys, if you check, I did some removing of wrenches yesterday. I surely did. I surely did do some removing because obviously you have an issue with me, and I don't think you should have a wrench if you really are not with me. That double-minded stuff, I can't deal with that because then you're going to start attacking people that has nothing to do with it. So I did take some wrenches away. I did because I don't want your retaliation or how you feel about me on somebody else. That's not good because some of you guys are wishy-washy because you're modding for people who are against me, and they're that's not going to work. One of the things that lead attorney did share with me, and yeah, you guys heard it, that when the mods, there was one mod that he had that was modding for the person that was fighting with him, was beefing with him, and they were doing things to start more drama. And that's what I want to stop. There are some mods that I'm going to go review again, and I'm going to remove wrenches because I don't want you guys have to decide which one you want to do. And because I saw some comments that was said. I saw some comments that was being said about me. And I don't think that, and it's nothing personal. It's business. It's nothing personal. But we got to be real with each other. If you feel a certain kind of way about me, there's no need for you to have a wrench. That's just the way it is. And I did take some wrenches away. Because if you're in there bashing me, why should you keep a wrench? Seriously, y'all. Just answer that. That's like me having a gun with a one bullet and then play Russian roulette. And I am going back to take some more mod wrenches because it's you entitled to have your opinion. But when you're egging and saying negative stuff about me, say negative things about me, then you don't need to be on my, why have a wrench? Seriously, you don't like me. That is so, I'm gonna say that word, I'm not asinine. That is so asinine that you want a wrench unless you want to start wreak havoc. Y'all, you know the funny thing is some of y'all coming in here to see if y'all still got your wrenches. Trust me, I would have taken it already. Trust me. Some people coming in. Oh my God, they coming in here to check what are some good things happening. What are some good things happening? They're coming through here. No, Coltrane. You know what? No, Lady Coltrane. Okay. Lady Coltrane. Wait. Lady Coltrane. The wrench was not taken this recently. Lady Coltrane, you didn't show up to any meeting. Now, okay, that's another thing we got to discuss here. I put out a request about the meeting, right? And I said, those who cannot make it, send me an email. Let me know if you can make it. But you didn't okay, fair is fair now, Lady Coltrane. Fair is fair. You didn't send me an email. You didn't say I'm not going to be in a meeting. I had 3 meetings. Three meetings. Because there's some changes I wanted to discuss with you guys. And you did not show up. And what I did is those that didn't show up, I made them my list and I looked. And then people who send me email, okay, I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to use you, Miss Fat, as an example. Miss Fat hasn't showed up to any meeting, but let me tell you what Miss Fat did. Miss Fat sent me an email and said, hey, I can't, such a thing. You get what I'm saying? That's what happened with Miss Fat. That's why Miss Fat still has hers, because she communicated with me. I'm not a tyrant to say, oh, you okay, you didn't show up. And no, you didn't communicate with me. You didn't say, okay, Sylvia, I have things to do. I can't do it. There's minds that don't have that don't come on, but they send me a message, say, hey, Syl, I'm doing this. I'm not a tyrant. I promise you, I'm not. But when you don't show up, don't say nothing, and then you expect me to Lady Coltrane, could you please email me? Please? Pretty please? Email me. That's what it's all about. It has nothing to do. I just wanted some folks. There's some changes that's happening in the channel. Growth is happening in the channel. And there's some people who don't want to be part of that. And I even put it, if y'all go check my my community chat. And a lot of people say, oh, Sylvia, you don't do community chat. You don't get on. Go check my community chat. Go see. There's people who, okay, I'm going to give another person an example. Randa Baby. Ratchet Randa, right? She still got her wrench. Did she show up to any meeting? No. But I communicate with Randa. You get what I'm saying? And all those who saying that her and I have a problem, and I know y'all like drama, right? Some of y'all like drama. You notice she still has her wrench? Because she communicated with me. We communicate. Okay? Just because you don't see people in my chat does not mean I have something against them. That's the mindset. Simple. There we go. The simple mindset of people. That's the simple mindset. All I said is communicate with. It's like with you having a homework assignment, right? And the teacher says, hey, tell me that, okay, I love you too, Lady Coltrane. And I'm telling you, okay. Now let me tell you about some. Okay, I'm gonna put some people out there. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put some people out there. Sorry if y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta use y'all. As excuses. Okay, like my girl Tiffany, Transformation Tiffany. Let me tell you what she did. I messed up on I put in the last meeting I had, I put in that I'm having a meeting, and I screwed up and put the time in there, right? Let me tell you, she was up in that room early. I just happened to turn on the room. She said, early. She said, I'm gonna be obedient. Her and Miss Tanya, they both got up in there. We've been there, we stayed in there for 2 hours. I was like, oh my God, I put the wrong time. And I had to go change it from 2 o'clock to 12 o'clock because I was trying to say 12 o'clock. But they were in there because they want to not not show up. But there's some people who don't care. They just, okay, we don't need to do it. Okay, Stop Lying says you can't be a tyrant when you're not paying anyone. Also, wrenches are not that important. It's also your channel. It's your channel. Do with it as you wish. But being humbled won't hurt. Thank you for that 411, Miss Lion. Stop lying. Thank you for that 411. Appreciate it. And you're entitled to your opinion. Like everybody else is entitled to their opinion. Enjoy your breakfast, Job. I am very humble. But here's the deal. Y'all want to control me too. Can't control me. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. No, you can't control me. I am my own control of my life, okay? So Pretty Brown Eyes, you said exactly so you feel the same way she feels too? It's like when you do volunteer, because let me tell you something. When I do volunteer work, even though I'm not paying for it, I come on time. I do the best that I do because I'm not doing it for recognition. I'm doing it because that's volunteer work, That's how I do my volunteer work. That's how I do it. You know what I mean? Maybe some people don't have that go don't have that push to doing it, Humble doesn't mean being a doormat. Okay, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, to what? You feel exactly what she said. So how am I being humble? Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Charles. So you feel I'm being a tyrant? I ride with you, but you are making me feel like you are ridiculing or judging people. Please stay focused and stay on your task. No, I'm giving you honest. Here's the deal. The problem is people do not like it when I'm giving you the raw, honest truth of what I feel. Oh, pretty. Don't agree with me. Might get your wrench taken. You guys are funny. Y'all funny. But folks complain about not having a wrench. Not you, but folks. Oh, okay. That's what you talk about. That's what you're talking about. All right. No, trust me. Pretty and I have a relationship. Stop lying. That they don't even understand, Lord Jesus. There's some people that I have relationship with. Pretty was on that what you call, what was that thing we were on that day with the minister? You and I was on there all freaking day long. We were talking about, there's some people that I have relationship with. And people don't understand. That's why I could use them as example. Lady Coltrane and I are good. You said a mouthful right there. You will never be able to make everyone happy. On that note, I'm going to leave it alone. She has just dropped the mic with that one. She has dropped the mic. Boom. She dropped the mic, y'all. She dropped the mic. She has dropped the mic. I'm going to leave that statement right there. She dropped the mic. Oh, she dropped the mic. I'm sipping some ginger tea. My husband made it for me this morning. And it's cold now, but it's real ginger. Real ginger. No sugar, nothing into it. Ginger. I'm going to keep that right there, LaShane. You dropped the mic on that one. I'm moving on. I'm not even going to discuss it no more. Because that was a mic dropping statement right there. No, I don't like coffee. No. Lemon ginger tea is really good, yeah. I've gotten an acquired taste of not having sugar or anything inside of my teas because of diabetes and all that kind of stuff. Atlanta Wired housewife, there she go, y'all. Now she is one person I can give testament to that she had questions about Mr. Kelly's case. Did you not, housewife? Did you not? Did you not? Did I not explain a lot of things to you? Did I not? Atlanta housewife. See, this is her. She can give you a testimony of what I have done as a person who stands for Robert Sylvester Kelly. As a person who stands for Robert Sylvester Kelly. See you in Chicago? Who is that saying see you in Chicago? You don't know where you're going to see me at. I may not come to Chicago. I got too many of y'all hating on me. I might have to get security. Security! Because some of y'all guys, I don't know y'all. Y'all can come up on me and, I think I want to be here a little longer. I thought Rob had Sam and another lawyer for Chicago. Shannon? What are you talking about, Shannon? Shannon, what are you talking about, Shannon? Am I related? No, I'm not. I'm not related to R. Kelly. Nope, I'm not related to R. Kelly. I did have question. Told you that we're keeping open on. Now I understand. See, there she goes. She's my testament. She knows. No, in fact, I am not related to Mr. Kelly. I don't know him like the people that know him, like the fans. I've never been a musical fan. The only fan I've ever been is Michael Jackson. That's the only artist that I was really gung ho. That was my ace boom coon. That I just love Michael. And if I went to his concert, I was the type of people that was crying, oh Michael. Now because Robert and I are exact same age, I heard Some of his music, I wasn't into his music like you guys are, and I've learned a lot. I'm telling you, I've learned a lot in the last almost 3 years of being in this. I've learned a lot about his music. I've learned a lot. I had the glove, Kimberly. I didn't have the jacket. I had the gloves, and I used to try to moonwalk. I'm a Prince fan too, Dolores. Prince, Michael. I'm talking about those are my people back in the day. Those are but Michael was more because Michael, when I was little, I used to watch Michael Jackson's show, the Jackson 5 and the cartoons. I used to watch that when I was little, you know. So, but since I've been doing this fight, this is how I learned about Mr. Kelly. And he is a musical genius. He is awesome, and he deserves a fair trial. There's nothing nobody could say negative to me about him. There's nothing. Nope. Absolutely nothing. So I've never said nothing negative about him. There's some things I might say, like, like in a relationship, some men are controlling and things like that. My husband's controlling. But that most men are controlling. If you look at some women are controlling. Let's just tell the truth and shame the devil. Miss Sylvia, growth means losing some people. It is not everyone to come with you on your journey. People hate to see when you grow and become better because they have simple mind. Okay, Chevelle. Chevelle is spitting some knowledge here. Okay, praise the Lord, brothers and sisters in Christ. I love you, Miss Sylvia, and the people in the chat. It's a blessing and will be a blessing to you if you receive truth with a open mind. Amen. 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 Let's put that up there. Amen. I never heard you say anything bad. I have never said anything bad about Mr. Kelly. Never, ever, 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 ever. Man, y'all, how many fasting, how many prayer, how many walking around building, how many, oh, Jesus. How many sucking up I had to do to people that I don't like. How many of those I had to do? Suck it up, just be around people I don't like. I've done a lot of that. Just for the sake of helping Mr. Kelly. How many times? But when you're in when you're a supporter, everything's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be perfect. It says here, I speak with authority, so when I talk to people about kills, they listen. Amen. Okay, it says, so how do you feel about the allegation on him on the documentary? RS, thank you. I got the answer for you. Should I give you the long version, RS, or should I give you the short version? Yes, they are lying. Yes. And RS, if you send me your email, I can send you the transcript of the ones that lied on the witness stand too, RS. RS said long version. Why are you gonna ask for the long? I'm gonna give you the long version in the send me your email. Y'all put the email down, please. So I can send RS, so RS can read it, and then we can go over it with RS. RS said, I don't got time for that. I got it for you, RS. Hey, Miss Denise. I will send it to you, RS. But my stance will always be for Robert Sylvester Kelly. I don't care because I know the truth. And it's facts that now, had he had some bad relationship, yeah, I mean, haven't we all? Haven't we all said some bad things in relationship? Haven't we all done some things that we wish we should have not done in relationship? Haven't we? Haven't we? Okay. The accusers, Tiffany, the accusers, because they're not victim. They are not victim. The accusers, yes, they lied. Yes, 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 yes. And I have proof. Yep, they have lied. Tiffany, I was hoping I could redo the the link of the me reading the transcript. Guys, who's available could go into my, because I got so many videos out there. That's why I have to, okay. I'm just thinking out loud a way to get this done. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna download it on my, because I was told I can download the videos, right, and then rebroadcast it. I just got to figure it out how to do it, and I have my jump drive to do it. Hey, put it on the table. Thank you, guys. I didn't say thank you to the other people who sold into the channel. Did I say thank you? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Here's the deal, Tiffany, and RS. The documentary was put out with an objective. With a motive, with a objective, right? It was to bring to people something they wanted to happen. They wanted to come and get Mr. Kelly. So what they did is did a documentary. You didn't have, most cases, there's a documentary after a person has gone to trial or has been have been arrested for a particular crime and everything. There was no crime when the documentary came out, right? They did a call for people to come and call this hotline for a crime after the documentary was viewed. Okay. If there was a crime from the beginning, why are there no police reports? Why are there no rape kit? Why are there no parents taking the children to the police? Okay. Like in Epstein case, if you notice in Epstein case, they have document pictures, all of that kind of stuff in the case. Do you remember that? Even when they did Jesslyn's case, you saw all the document, old pictures of the rooms and the police reports, all that. I can pull that for you. All that was shown, right? Even though it wasn't directly on her, but she was assisting, according to the court record, she was assisting to Epstein. Epstein actually pleaded guilty on the first case, and he only spent 18 months in jail. And he did it on halfway house, right? And these were, what are charges against R. Kelly? Okay, let me go get it for you. Hold on, Tiff. And this is for for New York case. Okay, hold on. Just bear with me a second. All right, New York. This is the charges that Mr. Kelly had in New York. All right. He had the Mann Act, right? He had Mann Act 1, 2. He had Mann Act transportation of Jane Doe number 6. I'm going to read every single one of them for you, okay? You know what? I'm going to put it on my screen for you. I'll put it on my screen so you can see it. Alrighty. Okay, you ready? All right, let me make it wider for you. All right, you can see it. Let me move myself out the way. All right, let me get this thing out the way. Alrighty, here we go. All right, we start off, it has Mann Act, coercion, enticing, Jane Doe number 6. And then Mann Act, transportation, Jane Doe number 6. Mann Act, coercion, enticement. Mann Act, Jane Doe number 6 again. Number 5. And then enticement, coercion, female. Jane Doe. Now, this is a Jane Doe minor here, right? The other one was not. Jane Doe number 5, and you guys know that's Azriel, right? And then there's Mann Act, transportation, Jane Doe number 6, transportation of prostitution, transportation number 4. Because remember, for number 4, he was found not guilty, right? Then you have this one here, enticing, Mann Act, coercion, female coercion, Mann Act, prostitution, Mann Act, and racketeering. Y'all see that, right? Now you see? You got it now, Tiffany? Mann Act is saying it was a white man's law that was for John Johnson. Hold on, let me just read it. It was a 1910, and it was a Mann Act known as the White Slave Act. Hold on a second. Let me just stop this. Okay. Hold on a second. Here it is right here, Tiffany. All right, Tiff. Here it is right there. See? This is what he was charged with. A Mann Act is known as the White Slave Trafficking Act in 1910. It is a federal law that criminalizes transportation of any woman or girl for the purpose of prostitution, debauchery, and any other immoral purposes. The act was aimed at prostitution, immorality, and human trafficking. Get it? So, does that answer your question, Tiffany? I see there's a lot of charges, mostly with Jane Doe. Yeah, Jane Doe would know is number 5, which is Azriel. As you guys know, Jane Doe number 5, Tiffany, is the one that lied. You know what? Let me go see if I can play my video on that particular. This will help you. Hold on a second. You're welcome, Tiffany. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. And this is. Hold on a second. Just bear with me, everybody. I got a whole bunch of videos. I wish there was a way I could search my video. Is there a way I could search my video? It is. Oh, I found a way I could search it. Okay, yeah, I found it. I found a way I could search it, y'all. Y'all, look at this. Okay. I'm excited. Okay. Let's see what the heck is going on. Coming up and listen to them. All right, this is reenactment. All right, here we go. All All right, I'm gonna all right, here we go. This is us playing reenactment. I'm gonna give you the link for that one for you guys to go and take a look at it. For those who wants to take a look, okay, hold on. This is the link to it. This is the link right here, Tiffany. This is the link. When you get a chance, you can go through it. But I'm gonna play it a little bit for you, so you can see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Okay, this is us revisiting that panel. Okay, we did a reenactment of it.
So I'm taking the courtroom deputy or just all the parts?
Hold on, y'all. Sorry.
Good morning.
I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for identification as Government's Exhibit 75. Do you recognize what's shown in Government's Exhibit 75?
I do.
Who is that?
That's me.
The government offers Government Exhibit 75.
Any objection?
May I?
Border.
May I?
Border.
May I?
You gotta finish your.
VR.
Sure, but you have to use your microphone.
Ma'am, do you have a recollection as to when this picture was taken?
This picture was taken. This is my driver's license.
Okay, thank you.
So no objection.
No objection.
Okay, it's in evidence.
May I publish?
Yes.
And now I'm showing the witness only what's been marked as Government's for identification as Government's Exhibit 75A. I'm sorry, 5B. Do you see what's shown in 75B?
I do.
Is this the name written under? Does 75B include the same photograph that was just published in Government 75?
It does.
And underneath your photograph, is that your true name and nickname?
It is.
The government offers 75B and would ask that the 75B be published to the jury only.
Okay. I forgot to ask if there's any an objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
How old are you today?
I'm 23.
I'm showing the witness what's in evidence as Government's Exhibit 1. Everyone can see Government's Exhibit 1. Thank you. Do you recognize the individual in Government Exhibit 1?
I do.
Do you personally know the individual?
I do.
Who is that?
That is Robert Kelly, the defendant.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
I do not.
Can you take a closer
That's me. That's me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you take a closer look? Do you see him?
No. I'm sorry. I don't have my glasses. But is it possible for the defendant to stand up?
Could the defendant remove?
No.
He can't remove his mask?
Yes, I see the defendant.
Now, hold on, y'all. Now you see what I'm talking about. Her father claims that she was so intimidated by him, right? But look at the game she's playing in here. She's asking him to get up. She act like she don't see him. Now, come on, y'all.
You know good well she
wants him to get up.
And he didn't need to remove his mask.
Right.
Okay. So now we're doing in between talk because we want to show the inconsistency of what the father was saying yesterday. Okay? All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And this is the prosecution side as well, for people that can't understand.
Yeah, this is the prosecution direct. Because remember, he was claiming yesterday that the defense, she was saying that in the defense, and then the prosecution went to redo the statement. But now listen to the statement that she is saying on the direct side, okay?
She also tried to.
He also said she's only able to say yes and no to the defendants, to the defense side, and she's fully able to talk on the prosecution side, which is a lie.
You heard what she said, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's keep going.
Line 14.
He can't remove his mask.
Yes, I see the defendant.
Can you point to him and describe an article of his clothing?
He has a suit on.
What color shirt does he have on?
A black suit.
All right. Indicating the defendant, I said shirt. And she said,
You heard that, right? She asked for a shirt.
Exactly.
He has a black suit. Okay.
she needs her glasses. All right. Indicating the
No,
defendant.
she's playing games.
Mm-hmm.
How old were you when you met the defendant?
I was 17 years old.
What year was that?
It was 2015.
Have you had sexual contact with the defendant?
I have.
When did you first have sexual contact with the defendant?
When I was 17 years old.
And did you continue to have sexual contact with him for a period of time?
I did.
How long were you with the defendant?
For 5 years.
I want to direct your attention to April 8th of April 8th.
Hold on a second. She said she has had sexual contact with him for 5 years, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now listen to this. What year did she meet him? 2015, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what year did he go to jail?
19.
2019. So is that 5 years?
No, that's great.
And she's supposed to be 23 now?
Okay. I'm just
No, I'm saying.
things out to you guys. She
Inconsistent.
said she has had sex with him for 5 years.
5
right?
years.
So
Yeah.
5 and 5, 2015 would be 2020, right? That would be 5 years.
Right.
Mhm.
But he went to jail in what?
2019.
19.
19. Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
Mhm.
I think July of 19. Right?
Yeah, but I just want to point out to some of the stuff that these people are saying. But come on, let's go.
I want to direct your attention to April 18th of 2015. Do you remember that day?
I do.
Where, if any, where did you go to evening? Where did you do that evening?
I went to a festival with my parents.
Who was the headliner at the festival?
The defendant.
Now he
Hold
also
on.
The dad said he wasn't the headliner, right?
Yeah, the dad said that Robert was not the headliner.
Mhm.
And someone sent me something earlier today, dated the 5th of February, where it says that Robert was going to be the headliner in the Funk Fest in April. So another lie Andrew Slow just said.
Keep up with the
a
lies,
headliner,
y'all.
wherever he went, he was a headliner.
Mm-hmm.
And was he performing under the name Art Kelly?
He was.
In what city was the concert?
It was in Orlando, Florida.
Did you live in Orlando?
I did.
Can you keep your voice up? I want to make sure you are speaking into the microphone.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I did.
And how old were you at the time of the concert?
I was 17.
When is your birthday?
December 30th, 1997.
In April of 2015, when you met the defendant, were you still in high school?
I was.
What year were you?
I was a junior in high school.
And what was the name of the high school that you then attended?
Freedom High School.
And that was in Orlando?
Yes.
Do you remember in what section you were seated at the festival where you first saw the defendant?
I was in the C section.
And what, if anything, happened?
I'm sorry. I didn't hear what section.
What section were you in?
A C section.
A C section.
Yes.
What, if anything, happened while you were in the C section?
There were people from his entourage
who were giving out wristbands.
And did you receive one of those wristbands?
I did.
What did the wristband allow you to do? Allow you to you?
No, the wristband allowed you to go to the pit and also the meet and greet after the show.
Did you then go to the pit?
I did.
I need someone to take over just for a moment.
Okay. It was in front of the A section. Wait, I see. Question. And where was the pit located in connection with the stage?
It was in front of the A section, directly in front where the talent would have performed, the defendant.
And by talent, you're referring to the defendant?
Yes, I am.
What, if anything, did you then go to the pit?
I did, yes.
What, if anything, did you notice about the defendant while you were in the pit?
He performed majority of his songs to me, and
Hold
he
on.
did-
Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on.
What was her parents?
Mm-hmm.
He performed majority of his songs to me, but the parents said that she didn't like his songs, right? I mean, she didn't like to sing because it was too long. Okay.
So my question too was, when she got the wristband, what was her parents in there?
Exactly.
They had to have bought that type of ticket for a wristband.
Mm-hmm.
You have to buy different types of tickets to get backstage passes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, okay, come on.
He performed majority of his songs to me, and he did show me a lot of attention.
Okay. He showed her a lot of attention. Okay, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And where was her parents? Okay, so I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for it. Identification as government exhibit 248A. Do you recognize 248A?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a picture of the defendant grabbing my hand.
Government offers exhibit 248A.
Any objection? Was this at the concert you're talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor, I do object.
Overruled.
Then why you ask me?
May we publish?
Yes.
Okay. Whose hand is this right here?
That is my hand with two wristbands.
And were those the wristbands that you received from a member of the defendant's entourage that allowed you to go to the pit?
Objection to the leading.
Overruled.
Of course.
And whose hand is this right here, indicating where my pen is pointing?
That was the defendant's.
Now, did the defendant stay on stage continuously during the show?
He did not.
What happened?
I believe he had breaks, and there was also another point of the show where he performed on another stage.
Okay, during the show, what, if any, additional contacts did you have with other associates of the defendant?
When he performed his second set at the stage that was further in the middle of the crowd, someone from his entourage did come to me, and they gave me a sheet of paper and said, "Don't tell anyone."
Did you take a look at the sheet of paper?
I did.
And what was on it?
It was the defendant's name and phone number.
Hold up. What did the father say? Hold up. Do you guys remember what the father said yesterday?
He said he put her number in his phone.
In the phone, did he?
He said that he already had the phone number because they didn't realize that backstage R. Kelly had took her phone and put his number in it.
But did y'all just hear what she just said on the testimony on the thing? He said somebody gave her a sheet of paper. And what was on the sheet of paper? His name and what? His phone number.
But but the dad said it was already in her phone.
Thank you.
She perjured herself, and I'm not understanding what part you don't understand.
Let's continue.
Okay, so
number 18.
Okay, so what was listed when you said the defendant's name, what did it say?
It said Rob, and it had a number.
Do you remember the telephone number that was written on that piece of paper?
I do.
What is it?
It was 312-925-0880.
What happened after the defendant finished performing that show?
After the show, it was a meet and greet. However, I was dressed up for the show, so I didn't go to the meet and greet. I found my parents after.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Pump the brakes.
Pump the brakes.
What did he say yesterday? Did he say she went to the back of the stage and then when the other guy started talking about, they walked to the back of the stage and supposedly they went to the back of the stage to be back there.
Okay. He also said when you get pulled up on stage, you don't come back down the same way. You go to the side or whatever the case may be. I don't know if we've gotten to that now, but that's what Liar said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Lion King.
Okay, now let's continue.
I'm showing,
and this is her testimony on the direct side, which is the prosecutor who's asking these questions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for identification as Government Exhibit 245A. Do you recognize what's shown in 245A?
I do.
What is shown in 245A?
It is a picture of me with a pair of black panties.
There it is, y'all.
Oh, he said she didn't get no panties. She did. It was just the name of the tour. As a matter of fact, I went to Black Panties when that tour, but he said, and he threw panties out all sizes, small, medium, large,
extra large,
and extra large. Seriously, and he said that she didn't get any panties.
That's what he said on that show yesterday. Guys, I hope y'all save that show. Y'all need to record it, save it.
He said it was just the name of the tour. But if he was, listen to this, if it was a festival, it wasn't the Black Panties Festival, was it?
No.
Black Panties was just his individual tour by himself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it was the name of his last album.
Yep. She's lying. So that picture she got.
She's lying too.
And when was that Black Panties tour?
But she also
was
the Black Panties tour was in 2015.
Okay.
Because we traveled all the way to Arkansas to see it.
Excuse me 1 minute. She also put it on her Facebook or
Twitter?
Somewhere that she had someone I seen a screenshot of her saying about the Black Panties.
But it was supposed to have been the Funk Fest.
That's what he said. It wasn't. He wasn't headlining. It was a festival with a lot of artists. Right?
And it was because somebody sent a copy of it to Sylvia, but this Black Panties, that's what. So she's lying. She's lying.
Of course. Wow. Wow. Now that was during the time that he had that he was promoting the Black Panties album and his tour, so he may have added that festival on, but definitely he was throwing out Black Panties for sure.
But he said that she didn't get a black panty.
I know he's lying. If she's in the pit, she got black panties.
And he said that he came in at the last
myself.
Hey, remember he said he came in at the last minute, but according to that newspaper article, they announced him back in February 5th. So that's not last minute to me.
Liar. No, none of that's last minute. Okay. Gettys, are you ready? You gonna take over?
Yes. What line we on?
12.
Okay. And when was the photograph taken?
This was the initial date in April at the same show.
Who took the photograph?
I took the photo.
Government offers 245A.
Any objection?
None.
All right. That's in evidence. And you can publish it.
And does this photo reflect what you were wearing to the concert? That
It does.
Did the heifer have baggy clothes on, like her daddy said?
That in there.
I don't know. They didn't show the picture.
And you testified that you're holding a pair of black panties. Where did you receive those from?
From the defendant.
And he also said that Walmart comment, remember? When did you receive those?
He gave them to me while performing.
And was
Hey guys, I wanted to say something. Guys, please refrain from using those type of words in the chat. Do not use the word P on there at all. Please, please, please keep those words out of the chat. Okay? We need justice now. We can't put those words in there. You can put initials, but don't put those words in there. Okay? Because we're trying to get this information out. And when you're saying certain words like that, it's gonna stop the algorithm. Okay, so that's why your comment was deleted. Okay, all right. They're not blocking. They just deleted the comment. You can see we is still talking. They're not blocking. They have to remove those comments. You can't use the word that you use, the PED. I don't want to say it. You know, anything with those kind of words that's the negative things like that, you can't. Don't put those words in there. Okay. Say something else. And you just put it in there, Joycelyn. You're not Joycelyn to remove it. You're not. Lord Jesus. Okay. And Joycelyn puts it in. All right. Sorry, I'm going to go back. Hey, lead attorney. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm going to go back. This is an old this is an old reenactment that we did in the channel, okay?
the defendant performing as part of the tour?
He was.
Do you know the name of the tour that the defendant was performing?
It was his Black Panties tour.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm confused. So Black Panties tour, I know happened in 2015 because I went. So was he at the festival or was it the Black Panties tour? Which one was it?
Festival, because somebody sent it to somebody pulled it up.
It was a festival. It was a festival. It wasn't the Black Panty tour.
It wasn't the Black Panties tour then. Because on the Black Panties tour with R. Kelly was Tamar Braxton.
Right. Yep. And see, this was this had
this one here has I'll tell you, hold on.
It's WP.
Hold on,
somebody sent it to Sylvia yesterday. So yeah.
But maybe she was confused. It probably was the Grandma Panties tour.
Maybe he was on tour. Maybe this was just a show that was in the process of him doing his tour.
Yeah, maybe he added it to his schedule.
She said this was the tour. This was not the tour. Not in Florida. That was at Funk Fest.
And she said he was headlining it.
Yeah.
Okay.
At a festival, there's normally not a headliner.
Sometimes it is.
Sometimes, okay.
Hold on, trying to find it.
Yeah, because somebody sent it to you. Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to. Hold on, trying to find it. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I got it. Hold on. Gotta stop sharing that so I can see it. All right, here we go. Y'all see that? Orlando Weekly. Y'all reading it? It says R. Kelly headlined Funk Fest in Florida in April. Blogs.
April 18th.
February 4th, 2015. Things are about to get freaky at the fairgrounds as Funk Fest rolls into town. Saturday, April 18th. Wait a minute, didn't you say it was April 8th?
No, the Geddes ended up saying 18.
She changed it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the actor is Houdini and SWV.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So she's saying that he was on the Black Panthers tour. And this is at another time that she done went because these are two different tours.
Well, somebody lied. Thank you for the thank you, Spitting Fire. Okay.
Spitting.
Let's see when the Black Panthers tour was in Orlando.
Now, you testified that during the show, am I holding on?
No, go ahead.
You were given a piece of paper with the defendant's name and telephone number.
What number are you up to? I'm sorry.
Number 12, line 12.
No.
What page?
15.
What page?
15. Oh, 775.
Okay.
775.
Sorry, guys.
What, if anything, did you do with that piece of paper?
I gave the paper to my mom.
And what, if anything else, did you do with the phone number on the piece of paper?
Hold on. Did you just hear him? What she just say? She gave the paper to who?
To her mom.
Mom.
Mm.
The phone number was not there. She gave the paper to her mom, people.
Interesting.
This is a testimony she has given to the prosecution. This is not even the defense side yet. This is not cross-examination. She says she gave the phone number, the paper, to her mom. Okay, let's go. And now y'all saying why the parents definitely need to be arrested.
Mm.
And what, if anything else, did you do with the phone number on that piece of paper?
I did text the number.
Did you receive a response from the defendant?
Initially, no, because I had entered the proper number.
You later learned that you had entered an incorrect number.
Yes.
I want to step back a moment. You testified that you were in high school at the time, in your junior year. What your interest is in high school?
Music, and I did a lot of sports.
What, if any, music related after school activities did you participate in?
I was taking 3 choir classes at the time, and I was a part of the Patriot Singers, which was basically a group of our best singers, and you had to audition to be a part of it, and it was very selected. And that is something that I took after school. It was mandatory.
It was selected but mandatory. Okay.
And I went to the Black Pennies tour. Back on that, I was in May of 2015, I think. Yeah, 14. I went in May of 2014.
So how long did the Black Penny tour last?
It lasted for a while.
It was a while.
It was a while. We went all over the place. It lasted probably a year, maybe, or longer.
How many days a week did Patriot Singers meet?
Monday through Friday.
Every day?
I did, yes. Every single day, yes.
And did you also take any music? Did you take any music courses in high school?
I did, yes.
What type of courses did you take?
I took varsity, and I also took a class called I don't actually remember the specific name of it.
Varsity is a course.
Yeah, you can play varsity. You don't take no books. Jesus Christ.
When was varsity a course in school?
All right, I'm going to reread it.
Maybe she was trying to say she did the varsity thing. I don't know.
I took varsity, and I also took a class called I don't actually remember the specific name of it, but it was a class dedicated to a small group of our students who were working to get scholarships for performance.
At that time, are you okay? At that time, had you earned any money singing?
I had.
How had you earned money?
Outside of my school, I was a performer and I did shows and I would write music. So usually I would get gigs.
And you were paid for some of those gigs?
I was.
What type of music did you want to pursue back then?
R&B.
And what type of music did the defendant perform?
R&B.
You also testified that one of your interests in high school were sports. What type of sports did you participate in?
I participated in track and weightlifting.
I want to turn back to when one of the defendant's associates gave you the defendant's phone number. Were you then interested in the defendant romantically?
I was not.
You testified, though, that you did try to contact him by sending him a text message.
I did.
Why did you try to reach out to the defendant?
Because he was a musician as well, and I felt any critique would be good critique.
Critique of your own musical skills?
Yes.
How did you eventually get in touch with the defendant?
I eventually had a FaceTime with him because I didn't know if it was necessarily just someone from his entourage who was trying to take advantage of me. And when I did FaceTime him, it was in fact him.
Okay, now can I just point out something? In order for her to have a FaceTime with him, she had to have gotten his number.
So which you mean she put it in her phone correctly, not incorrectly.
Right.
Like she stated.
Exactly.
And everybody for that date, Joe Brown said that as long as you delete messages within 48 hours, they can't be traced. Remember him saying that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Remember her mom was texting him, so who knows what she deleted? Just saying.
And keep in your mind, he said they had sex the next day.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Oh,
that's what he said.
Okay.
Now, at the time when you FaceTimed him, and just for the record, can you explain what you mean by FaceTime?
FaceTime is a visual phone call.
Okay, so was it a way for you to see the caller that you're talking to?
Yes.
Now, at the time when you first FaceTimed with the defendant, did you learn whether or not either of your parents, if any, had contact with the defendant?
At that time, I did not.
How were you able to get the defendant's phone number?
Well, when I realized that I didn't have the right number, I did. I happened to be on my mom's phone for something, and I did see she had been texting the defendant.
Bam!
Bam, bam.
Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that, Tiffany? Tiffany, did you hear that? Thanks, Dennis. Did you hear that, Tiffany? The mom was texting Robert during that time. Are you listening? Where's RS? RS, where are you? RS, where are you? RS, where are all the people who's been against Robert? Where are you guys? Are y'all listening to what happened in court? The mom was texting Robert. She went to her mom's phone and she saw that she was the one texting her and pretending to be Azriel. Are y'all listening? Hello? All the people that's been hating on Robert, come on in get out the bushes. Come out. Where's all my people that hate him? Come on now. Listen. The mother was texting Robert, acting like she was Azriel. She lied about her age being 18 as well. Hello, people. Come on out the bushes. This is what we've been trying to tell y'all. Get out the bushes. Come out. Come out, Tiffany. Come out. Not you, Tiffany. Tell the people in the bushes to come out. Tiffany's bold to come out in. Come out. Listen, the mother was texting Mr. Kelly, acting like she was her. Okay. The mama told Mr. Kelly she was 18 on the text message. Did you hear this? Should I rewind that part? Let me go back a little bit on that part. Listen to what she said on the witness stand. This is the prosecution examining her. She is a prosecution witness. Now listen to this. I don't know how in the world that they found this man guilty, but listen. Listen carefully. All the haters, come out. Come out. Listen. This is truth right here. All right, hold on. We'll share it again. The mother was acting like she was Azriel. Okay? Listen. No, I'm just generalizing it, Tiffany. Don't take it personal. All right, listen.
When I did FaceTime him, it was in fact him.
Okay, now can I just point out something? In order for her to have a FaceTime with him, she had to have gotten his number.
So which means she put it in her phone correctly, not incorrectly.
Right.
Like she stated.
Exactly.
And everybody for that day, Joe Brown said that as long as you delete messages within 48 hours, they can't be traced. Remember him saying that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Remember her mom was texting him, so who knows what she deleted? Just saying.
And keep in your mind, he said they had sex the next day.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Oh,
that's what he said.
Okay.
Now, at the time when you FaceTimed him, and just for the record, can you explain what you mean by FaceTime?
FaceTime is a visual phone call.
Okay, so was it a way for you to see the caller that you're talking to?
Yes.
Now, at the time when you first FaceTimed with the defendant, did you learn whether or not either of your parents, if any, had contact with the defendant?
At that time, I did not.
How were you able to get the defendant's phone number?
Well, when I realized that I didn't have the right number, I did. I happened to be on my mom's phone for something, and I did see she had been texting the defendant.
Bam.
Bam, bam, bam.
She told that to who? The what?
Prosecution. The government.
She told that the government, the mom had Robert's number in her phone, the mom's phone.
And he never put that phone number in her phone. She put that number in her phone from the piece of paper.
Yep.
Yeah, because
Well, I'm confused because if she didn't put the right number in, how was she FaceTiming him?
Exactly. I think after she realized that the mama was texting him, she probably picked up that phone and FaceTimed him from the mama's phone. I bet you.
No, because it's going back saying, she just kind of reversed back to say, how are you able to get the defendant's phone number?
Read that part again from the part, a little bit up, y'all.
From 19.
Yeah, because I think they just
or
18.
18.
Or no, 16. Go ahead, 16.
Now, at that time, when you first FaceTimed with the defendant, did you learn whether or not either of your parents, if any, had any contact with the defendant?
At that time, I did not.
How were you able to get the defendant's phone number?
Well, when I realized that I didn't have the right number, I did. I happened to be on my mom's phone for something, and I did see she had been texting the defendant.
Wait a minute.
Can I just say one more?
I'll read it one more time. Well, when I realized I didn't have the right number, I did.
She did. So she said when she didn't realize she had the right number, she did. I did.
I happened to be on my mom's phone for something, and I did see she had been texting the defendant.
So, Angelo, do you hear that? I know you're in my bushes. Do you hear what we just read from your daughter herself on the witness stand under oath?
From the talking to the government, Mr. Clary.
Under oath.
I don't give a about two more and you mother with and
Can I say one more thing? Also, I still believe at court it should have been relevant what that mother was saying to R. Kelly.
All of it's fraudulent because I learned today that
they're trying to say he's this big pedophile. I'm sure.
First of all, let's define pedophile. Let's go on the dictionary definition of pedophile. Hold on, because I'm tired.
While you're looking for that, Miss Sylvia, did she not? Was she still with him in 2018?
Mm-hmm. Can I say something?
Why was her parents filing them on their bankruptcy?
Good question. But I'm just saying, if he's such this big pedophile like they're trying to say he is, I don't care what guy it is. When you first get a girl's phone number, you're trying to holler at him. You're trying to, you know what I'm saying? If that's how he was cut, if it wasn't just strictly business. So the mom would have seen something inappropriate right there, wouldn't you think?
No, and not if she's already been texting him. So we'll see if we keep reading, I guess.
No, do you get what I'm trying to say?
Okay, it says here, it's preteen. Preteen.
Not teenager, but pre, which means 9, 10, 11, 12.
That'd be 12 because you haven't hidden to the.
It says 12. Yet. It says 12.
Mm-hmm.
Anything 12 and under. Preteen. It says, well, it says 13 and younger. It says a pedophile is a person who has sustained sexual orientation towards children, generally age 13 and younger.
My mother was married at 16. Yeah. Something's not adding up.
So go ahead.
Yes, go ahead. Sorry.
All right. So did you learn that your mom had, in fact, been communicating with the defendant by text message?
I did.
And did you have to look at some of those text messages?
I did.
Who? The one she didn't delete. Who was the defendant? Who was your mom perpetrating to be when she was communicating with the defendant?
My mother was acting as me.
And that's prosecution.
Prosecution, not defense. Not cross-examination. This is the direct. So, Mr. Liar, pants on fire. Your daughter said that about your wife.
And then he did say yesterday, she got on the stand because she was still trying to protect him.
And that sounds like somebody trying to protect somebody. You talking about stand up?
Oh, don't forget about the time where he said that my wife wouldn't send over no picture. You think she would disrespect me like that? Shoot, I think it's disrespectful when you're in a relationship texting another man. What's wrong with you?
So they had a plot, and the plot thickens.
Right.
Even starting this, to start the relationship off being fraudulent is a key that it's a sign that they were trying to get something from him. They were broke as a joke back then, and up until 2018 he was still broke. And so I don't know, it just had motive to me. So
okay, now remember, she went to her mom's phone. Now keep reading. Watch the line, girl. What she said.
Now you said that you did eventually start communicating with the defendant. I think you testified that you FaceTimed him.
Yes.
Do you recall what telephone you were using to communicate with the defendant?
I was using an iPod, must have been iPad, that I had gifted by my mother, because at the time I had an Android.
Okay, listen. The mama's phone is what she's been using the whole time. And because she had an Android, y'all.
Couldn't have been FaceTiming them on an Android, that's for sure.
Did you guys hear that?
The plot thickens.
The plot thick. I was
The mama had the number all that time, y'all.
So Mr. Clary seems like Alice Clary did disrespect you, sir.
Right. And did the iPad allow you to do FaceTiming?
It did.
And did you use another telephone to also text message and communicate with the defendant?
I did.
What phone is that?
That is the phone that I had at 17 years old. I was in Android. It was an Android.
I'm showing the witness what's been marked for identification as Government's Exhibit 233. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Do you recognize Government's Exhibit 233?
I do.
What is it?
It is my phone from high school.
And is that the phone that you were using to communicate with the defendant, or one of the phones you were using?
It was.
Government exhibit offers 233.
No objection.
Okay, question. So
why would she still have her phone from high school?
Because her parents had it. That's why.
They saved all this stuff. Oh wow.
Because they were plotting. Why would you save all this stuff? Because you plot. You don't think of saving that stuff. How many of you guys have stuff from 5 years ago for phone calls? You don't save that unless you having it for a reason. To bring it out 4 years later. Come on.
Right.
We're not dumb. Remember, we're what? What are we? Hold on. I gotta show my badge. Hold on.
PIs.
Hold on. Here's what we are. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. What are we?
Let it be known. Let it be known. Bushes, take that back. It ain't fake.
Over here.
It ain't fake.
I was also told today, and heard that we're all old aunties and perverts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get called names when you're exposing the truth like we do.
No, but they were talking about all the women. We're old aunties and perverts.
Wow.
So,
again.
Had their cars at 15.
All right, we're sorry. We had to put a commercial break of the PI work we do over here. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Government's exhibit offers 233. Can it?
No objection.
All right. That's in evidence.
Now, before you met the government or first met with the government, when did you last see that phone that's in evidence as Government Exhibit 233?
The last time I saw that phone was in Florida before I left my family.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
It was probably June or July.
Of what year?
2015.
Didn't he say something about
September?
Yeah, he did. He said September was the last time he. Oh, y'all, guys.
They're lying.
He said September. She just says
June or July.
July, y'all. Okay.
And did you use the phone after you left in Florida with your family?
I did not.
Let's wait until the lawyer finishes asking the questions before you answer. That way, it's easier for the court reporter. Okay? That's all right. Go ahead.
You said that you saw some of the messages that your mom had been exchanging with the defendant. What did you understand at the time that your mom had told the defendant when she was communicating with him by acting as?
To my knowledge, she did tell him that I was a musician and that I was an artist. And she did send him videos of me on YouTube of me performing live.
Was that the one with her underwears? Okay, I'm sorry. My bad.
And when you started to communicate with the defendant, what, if anything, did you and the defendant discuss over the phone and in text messages?
Initially, he said, I did tell him that I was a musician, and he said that I could come and audition.
What, if anything, did you tell the defendant about your age?
I told the defendant that I was 18.
Did I hear that? He told the defendant she was what?
18.
Thank you.
Were you, in fact, 17?
I was.
You mentioned that the defendant told you that you could audition. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Did you arrange? Was the place arranged and a time arranged for you to have an audition with the defendant?
Yes, it was.
Where was that supposed to take place?
At the Dolphin Hotel.
Go ahead, take over, Tanya. Oh, shit.
Where in the Dolphin Hotel?
It's on Disney's property in Kissimmee.
You're in.
Okay, here I go.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Is that near Orlando where you live?
Yes.
And whose idea was it to meet at the Dolphin Hotel?
It was the defendant's.
Where did you next see the defendant?
At the Dolphin Hotel.
I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for identification as Government's Exhibit 518A, E, and G. This is 518A, 518E, and 518G. Do you recognize what's been shown on these 3 exhibits?
I do.
What is that?
That is the hotel that the defendant had asked me to meet him at.
And are those fair and accurate photos of the hotel and how it appeared when you met him there?
It is, yes.
The government exhibit offers 518A, E, and G.
No objection.
All right, those are in evidence.
I'm going to put 518E on the screen. Now, do you recall how long it was between the festival where you first saw the defendant and when you went to the Dolphin Hotel for the audition with the defendant?
It was probably a few days. He did say that he usually stayed there after for a few days.
Not the next day, but a few days.
A few days, y'all. A few days.
According to her pappy, she went the next day.
I want to get to the part where R. Kelly ran out the door.
Yeah, that's what I do.
And when you say he, who are you referring to?
The defendant.
Do you remember what you did before you went to the Dolphin Hotel that day?
I was at school.
And where did you go after school?
After the Patriot Singers, I didn't go to any sports activities. I went to my friend Malik's house and I got dressed.
Can I have her read that back?
Whose house?
Malik.
Ron's house.
She's a friend of mine that I attended high school with.
Okay.
Could I have the entire answer read?
Sure. What was the name again?
Malak. Yes.
Malak.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
You testified that you were at your friend's house and then you got dressed. Did you then go to the Dolphin Hotel?
I did.
Who, if anyone, came with you to the Dolphin Hotel?
No one.
Who, if anyone, knew that you were going to meet the defendant at the Dolphin Hotel that day?
My family.
Do your family? He said he didn't know.
He said the brother came home from school.
Hold on. The family knew where she was at.
Yeah, Daddy said the brother came home from school, saw her car was gone, and knew she had wasn't at school, so he called the daddy.
So there was no one in the industry that he got a hint from where she could possibly be?
No, they knew where she was.
Wow. Said someone, his contacts.
He said his contact told him where the hotel was, but he just said that the family knew.
That's
right. That's right, y'all. Okay, come on.
Do you remember what you wore when you went to meet the defendant that day?
Yes, I do. I wore black.
No, she wore baggy clothes. Remember, that's what he said, right?
Yeah.
But go ahead, I'm sorry.
I wore black kidney heels and a pair of skinny jeans, dark blue, and a crop top that had mesh at the top.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
I didn't.
Go ahead, Terry.
I'm sorry. I didn't get the top.
It had mesh on
mesh
the top.
And crop top, so that means it was underneath her boobs. Crop top shows your belly.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for identification as 247A for the witness only. Do you recognize what's shown in 247A?
I do.
What is that?
That is me prior to meeting the defendant.
And who took that photograph?
I took that picture.
And did you take it the day that you were going to the Dolphin Hotel to meet the defendant?
I did.
Government offers 247A.
No objection.
Okay, that's in evidence.
Now, you testified you went to the Dolphin Hotel to meet the defendant. Where did you first see him at the Dolphin Hotel?
When I drove there, he told me that it would be a black Sprinter out front of the hotel and to get inside.
Did you see the black Sprinter when you arrived?
I did.
And when you say black Sprinter, what are you referring to?
A Mercedes-Benz black Sprinter van.
And who, if anyone, did you then go inside the Sprinter?
I did.
Who, if anyone, was inside the Sprinter when you went there?
The defendant.
Anyone else that you saw?
No.
Where was the Sprinter van parked?
It was parked in front of the hotel.
Was it parked in the parking lot or in another location?
No, it was parked directly in the roundabout.
In front of the Dolphin Hotel?
Okay,
yes.
when somebody park in a roundabout, doesn't that mean they're not going to be there too long, or they just...
That's just for a hot second.
So
or
like
is it
loading and unloading your bag?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
What happened when you went inside the Sprinter?
When I got inside the Sprinter, me and the defendant talked.
Do you remember what you talked about that day?
We, of course, talked about me auditioning, and he had asked me a few questions.
Do you remember what he asked you?
Yes.
What did he ask you?
He had asked me to sit on his lap.
How did you respond when the defendant asked you to sit on his lap?
I asked him if he was sure.
See, I'm just saying, if her mom was texting him and he asked her that, if, then what was the mom really texting him? Do you get what I'm saying?
It had to have been a conversation about some sort of interest. Because for him to even ask her to come and sit on the lap, you just, come on.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That mom had to have been texting him something. Something not right. What did the defendant say?
I'm sorry, what line we on?
We're on 14.
14.
Okay. He
Oh,
said he is.
Did you then sit on the defendant's lap?
I did.
What else, if anything, did he ask you when you were inside the Sprinter?
He then asked me for a kiss.
How did you respond to that?
I didn't necessarily want to, and so he said just a small pop kiss.
Now you use the term pop kiss. Was that your word or his word?
His word.
What did you do?
I did kiss. I said, "Are you sure?"
And what happened?
And then he said, "Yes." And then I gave him a pop kiss.
Now, what do you mean by a pop kiss?
Meaning that in his terms, it didn't need to have any tongue. It was just an innocent pop kiss.
Approximately how long did you stay in the Sprinter with the defendant?
Not long, probably about 5 to 7 minutes.
Wow.
And what, if anything, did you do after you were in the Sprinter?
Someone knocked on the outside of the Sprinter, and it was time for us to go upstairs.
Did you see who knocked on the Sprinter van?
I did not, because their back was turned.
So, what did you do when there was a knock and you were told that it was okay to go upstairs or time to go upstairs?
I just followed the defendant up.
Where did you go next?
To the hotel room.
And was that a hotel room inside the Dolphin?
It was, yes.
Was anyone else inside the hotel room when you went there?
No.
You testified a minute ago that someone knocked and said it was time to go. What did you understand that individual to mean by that?
Objection.
Overruled.
Of course.
It just meant that the keys were ready and that we could go upstairs.
The keys for the hotel room?
Yes.
What, if anything, happened once you were inside the hotel room at the Dolphin Hotel?
When we were upstairs, the defendant took his cigar out of his mouth, and he had expressed to me that before I can audition, that he needed to come.
And by come,
Lord,
what do you mean?
He needed to ejaculate.
What, if anything, was the defendant carrying when you went into the hotel room?
He had a backpack.
And what, if anything, did you bring your cell phone, your phone with you to the Dolphin Hotel?
I did, yes.
What, if anything, did you do with the phone once you were in the hotel room?
When I got upstairs, he told me to turn my phone off because people sometimes try to record him.
Did you turn the phone off?
I did, yes.
You said the defendant said he needed to ejaculate. How did you respond to that?
I was against it.
What did you say to him?
I told him I didn't come to please him and that I was coming for an audition.
What did he say?
And he continued to persist and told me to just, I didn't have to do anything, just to take my clothes off.
How did you respond to that?
I then took my clothes off.
That's
I'm going to get it in.
crazy.
What happened after that?
He then asked me, he persisted to have sex, and I told him that I hadn't shaved. What?
Now, didn't say she's a virgin?
Are you worried about shaving if you're a virgin?
Right. Point. I'm sorry. When you said he persisted to have sex, what do you mean?
Like, he persisted to continuously try to peer pressure me and to have sex with him.
And you testified that you said you hadn't shaved.
Yes.
How did the defendant respond to that? I don't get that matters.
He said you better braid it up.
He said even better.
What, if anything, else did you say?
I told him that he persisted again, and I told him that I was sweaty from sports, even though I hadn't attended sports. And his response to that was that there was a shower in the room.
What did you do?
I continued to deny and decline. And so he then told me to just walk back and forth and asked if he could give me oral sex. And
you said that he asked you to walk back and forth.
Uh-huh.
What did you understand the defendant to mean by that?
I just thought that we be better than that would.
Somebody go off. Hello.
Okay, I think we lost it. Tanya.
Number 16.
Here I come. So, let's see. Sorry.
16. Line 16.
How did you respond to that? Wait. 16.
On page 791.
Okay, 16 is, I just thought that, sorry guys, 16, I just thought that would be better than having sex with the defendant.
Objection.
Overruled.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. You then walk back and forth for the defendant?
I did, yes.
What, if anything, were you wearing at that time?
I just had on panties and the bra that I had on.
And you mentioned that the defendant also asked you about oral sex.
He did.
Do you remember the words in effect that the defendant used?
Yes.
What did he say?
After that, he said before I could sing that he needed to come again, and that if I couldn't have sex with him, to at least just let him lick my butt.
Did you have a hamburger?
Okay, I'm back, y'all. What line? I'm sorry.
9. No, line. Look, line 7.
7.
792. 792.
Okay. Line 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. After that, he said before I could sing that he needed to come again, and that if I couldn't have sex with him, to at least let him lick my butt.
This is so crazy.
Y'all too much, man.
And what, if anything, he promised in return?
To allow me to audition and to take care of me for life.
He said that if you agreed to that he would take care of you for the rest of your life, or for your life.
Yes, he did.
What did you say?
I didn't necessarily care for that. I just wanted to sing.
So what happened after that?
After that, he then laid down, and I got on top of him backwards, and he did lick my butt. And
okay, I'm trying to picture this.
Please don't.
You got on her for what?
He must have.
After that, I then laid down, and I got on top of him backwards, and he did lick my butt. And
she laid down. I don't get it.
No, she got on top of him, and she faced towards his feet. Put it that way.
Her butt was in his face.
Exactly.
Okay.
And he had his backpack beside him and a few iPads that he had taken out.
See,
Now,
that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all.
His iPads out with their ass in his face. Covering his face. He couldn't see to push a button.
She said she didn't notice anything because she was backwards. Okay, so how did you know about the iPad, honey? This is just
Exactly. Yeah, really. If your back is turned.
Maybe draw that out on the chalkboard for to see, because he couldn't see to push record on there.
Okay, go ahead, Joe.
You mentioned that the defendant had some iPads. What, if anything, did you notice about the iPads then?
I didn't notice anything because I was backwards.
Exactly.
So I couldn't necessarily see what was visible on them.
But you saw defendant remove an iPad or two.
Yes, I did.
What happened next?
There was a knock on the door.
Now listen carefully, y'all.
What, if anything, did the defendant do when you heard that knock on the door?
He got up and he went to the door and he saw that it was officers at the door. He then told me to go to the washroom and put my clothes on. And he asked me if I was 18. And I said yes.
Two times she said 18. Go ahead. No, 3 times because the mama said it first.
Knowing she was lying.
Okay.
What was the defendant's demeanor when he saw the officers at the hotel room door?
He was very anxious and scared.
Objection.
overruled.
So how can she say how he was?
Exactly.
Okay.
What led you to the conclusion that he was anxious and scared?
Because after he looked through the peephole, he made me go in the restroom immediately and told me to get dressed. And he said, "Are you 18?" And I said, "Yes." And he said, "Don't lie to me." And I said, "Yes."
Next question.
Wow.
Then go to the restroom. Did you then go to the restroom and get dressed?
I did, yes.
And then what did the defendant do?
He opened the door and he spoke to them, and he was more relaxed.
And what, if anything, did you do when the officers were at the door and speaking with the defendant?
Once I came out of the restroom, I then saw them, and they had spoken to me and said that they had been looking for me because my parents could not get in touch with me.
How did you respond?
I told them that I had put my phone in airplane mode, and and as I said that, I was turning my phone on. And then I had to call my parents in front of them and let them know that I was okay. And I also had to show them my ID.
Are you seeing this, y'all? Y'all hearing this?
This must be the part out of the hotel.
He's supposed to run out the hotel room according to him, right?
Yeah.
That. Okay.
And what, if anything, did you say about your age?
I did say that I was 18.
What, if anything else, did the officer say during that encounter?
Basically, after they did check my ID, they left and they had given the defendant a card and said anytime he was in Orlando and needed security to let them know.
Now, remember, he said that the officers drug her out of the hotel room. Remember that?
That's what he said.
And another thing, they're in a hotel probably up on one of the floors, right? Ain't no back door.
It sure isn't.
Ain't no back door.
Now you said that you showed the officers your identification, your ID. Did you show them your true identification?
Yes, it was my driver's license.
But he said on that thing yesterday was her school ID she showed.
What was the guy named yesterday doing all this lying?
Her dad.
The Pepper.
What was his name? What's his name?
Angelo.
Well, you ain't got to say his name, huh?
Angelo.
Oh, Angelo. Call in line Angelo. Your table's ready. Table for line Angelo.
Hello.
Table for one.
Hello.
And based on your identification, how old were you? How old did it show that you were?
17 years old.
What identification did you use, lady?
Mm.
Driver's license.
Remember?
No, I'm saying she had to use a fake ID or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they asked her, is it real? And she said, yeah, but it said 18.
No, but if so, what I'm thinking that happened was the year. Okay, so if it's what month is this? In April?
But she's December.
This is
but they probably only looked at the year. So if they looked at the
your
year,
parents are saying that they're asking you about your age. They're gonna look at the whole age.
Yeah.
verify.
Yeah.
No, let's not do
They
that.
probably just didn't know how to add.
Now, if you asking her age, they saying 17-year-olds in the room with this man. They're gonna look at the birthday, the whole birthday.
Exactly.
yeah, you would think they would.
And you would think that they's like, well, your parents are on the way. They're not gonna leave you an underage child or a girl in a room for grown men in a hotel room anyway. No.
Yeah, but he claimed that the police officer took her out the room and took her downstairs.
Well,
yeah.
He actually said dragged her out of there.
Dragged her.
And if I remember correctly, in one of the sidebars, they said something about that the prosecution is the one that didn't want the parents brought up, not the defense.
It was the
right, because you trap them all in these lies.
And he's trying to stay with the defense.
No, it was the defense wronging them. Judge ruled that the parents, the parents didn't have to testify.
Yep.
They knew they were gonna get trapped in a lot of lies.
Yep. No, I forgot where we're at.
We were
line 3, 795.
Did the officers then leave?
Line 4.
Did the officers then leave?
They did, yes.
What happened after the officers left?
The defendant wanted to proceed because he still needed to come.
Now, Steve's supposed to be drugged downstairs. How did all this happen?
Exactly.
And by do you mean ejaculate?
Yes, I do.
What happened then?
We persisted, and then I guess it's supposed to be he persisted, and then he made me get back on top of him backwards, and then he ejaculated.
What happened after the defendant ejaculated?
After he ejaculated, I was able to put back on my clothes, and he did allow me to sing.
What did you sing for the defendant?
I sung Mama Knows Best by Jessie J, which was a ballad.
How, if at all, did the defendant react after you sung for him?
He seemed very impressed, and he said I had a great voice and that I had a lot of potential.
What, if any, future plans did you make with the defendant that evening?
He did say that he would like to see me again and teach me a few techniques.
You testified earlier that when you saw the defendant perform at that concert in Orlando, he was performing as part of a tour. Did you learn what types of venue the defendant was performing at as part of that tour?
Yes, it was the stadium shows and a lot of outdoor festivals.
And where were those shows?
In multiple cities and states.
Throughout the country?
Yes.
Now, at either the Dolphin Hotel where you first met the defendant or in the few days thereafter, what, if any, plans did you make with the defendant?
He had to leave, and that once he left, he would want me to come out to the next city that he was in.
Oh yeah, and remember he said that he missed the concert. what did he say? He was late for a concert because he turned around to meet Azriel. Remember that? And did you continue to communicate with him by phone?
I did, yes.
How?
Via text message and phone calls.
After you met with the defendant at the Dolphin Hotel, did your mother continue to text the defendant pretending to be you, as far as you know, at least?
She did not, no.
Now, in the few days after you met the defendant, do you recall sending the defendant a video?
I do.
What video did you send the defendant?
The defendant had asked me to send a video of my singing in my underwear and bra.
And did you do that?
I did, yes.
I sure would like to see the dates on that.
Exactly.
What, if any, other videos did you send the defendant?
I sent him videos of me dancing, singing, and more videos of me performing.
Did you send the defendant any professional videos of you?
I did, yes.
What did you send him?
I sent him my unreleased single that my parents had paid for, and I had asked him for his input and his opinion.
What was the name of the released single that you had sent him?
The single was called Liar Liar.
Absolutely.
Send it to the defendant.
Well, it was going to be my first single release, and I had just got back the final edit, and I genuinely wanted his input.
And who had you said you performed on that video? Is that correct?
It was more like a music video, so it was like me and friends from high school. It was shot professionally.
And how did the defendant respond to the video after you sent it to him?
He liked it. He said that he did like it, and that it was cut, and that it wasn't, too grown or too sexy, and that he liked it.
Now you said that the defendant proposed seeing you again at another stop on his tour. Is that right?
He did, yes.
Did the defendant explain to you how you would get to the next stop on his tour?
Yes.
What did he tell you?
He had given me a number and told me specifically what to text to that number.
And what did he tell you to text to that particular number?
He told me to say, Mr. Kelly said to get me to whatever city that he was in at the time.
But you know something, he was under the impression that she was 18 at this time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall the first state that you traveled to see the defendant?
I do not.
I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for identification as Government Exhibit 233C. Does reviewing 33C refresh your recollection as to where you first traveled to see the defendant?
It does, yes.
What state did you travel to?
I traveled to California.
And what city in California?
Los Angeles.
Woo woo.
Now, approximately, when did you take this trip?
I took this trip on the 28th of April.
And was that in 2015?
Yes.
Were you still finishing your junior year in high school when you took this trip?
Yes, I was.
Okay, now hold on. For her to take that trip, someone had to approve that. A parent had to approve that.
Not if she had a line ID that says she was 18.
Right. She's 18, as far as everybody knows.
Yeah, but to get on the plane.
Yeah, and it says, I was just researching that if you're under 18, you have to have a letter of consent from your parents to fly. Children under 15 or age traveling alone must be accompanied with a consent letter.
17, you can fly by yourself, guys.
17, you can?
Oh, okay.
My daughter used to fly by herself at 17.
Oh,
You can fly by yourself, but can she purchase the ticket and do all that by herself?
No, I purchased their ticket, but they flew by themselves.
I mean, they can fly by themselves, but someone over 18, okay.
Yeah,
right.
somebody.
But this is how they got in with the Mann Act for her.
Yeah.
But y'all also got to
But
remember.
she was 18 lying, so they still charged him with the Mann Act, even though they knew she was lying.
Y'all also got to remember there is an interview out there with the mother saying that she purchased her tickets.
Wow.
Okay, well,
where's that petition again?
We need that petition.
Yeah, get the parents arrested.
We don't have enough signature on the petition, guys.
I think we like short, like
Get
400 or something.
No, we need to get thousands of that one.
Oh, I thought it was said 15. It was like at 1,031 or something.
Yeah,
I
and if
just
you
read
could
it.
exceed that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Were you still finishing your junior year in high school when you took this trip?
Yes, I was.
Did you take more trips to see the defendant on this tour?
I did.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop this. This is the boring stuff. I'm gonna go over to the defense cross-examination. That's where that letter is. So Tiffany was been waiting on that letter, and I'm gonna go ahead on and go into the defense cross-examination. Just one second. Okay, this is the cross-examination. Just hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me go and share it. Those of you guys who wants to know where this is at, just go to my recap, August 24th, cross-examination, Azriel Jane Doe, part 2, okay? All right, here we go. Here that jury's trial set for August 1st, 2022. Okay, I need to mute you for a second, Terry, because you.
I would have to.
Terry. Really, Terry? Really? All right, y'all.
Don't make me laugh, Kenneth. It's really hard to be that girl.
Look. Gettys.
Sorry, this is just a pain. It's too very slow.
1070.
Okay, I'm ready. I've got the page now. Thank you.
All right, darling, let's get going.
Thank you, darling.
And action.
Roll them.
All rise.
Who's the court?
Everyone can sit down now. All right. Just before we begin, I think a couple of the jurors just want some clarity.
Turn it up a little bit. I could barely hear you.
Sir, don't interrupt her.
I can't hear. I'm sorry.
I think it's your hearing because we can hear her.
Oh, I'm going to get you on the other channel, so help me.
Candy, please talk a little loud for the old man here. Thank you.
All right. Just before we begin, I think a couple of the jurors just want some clarity on the days that we're taking off. and Donna has helpfully put together a list. So we'll all be off this Friday. But I think, am I correct that the jurors have asked to work on the 3rd?
Yes. Yes.
So just given how short we're going to be this week, the next week, we will be working on September the 3rd, which is a Friday. Then we'll be off, obviously, for Labor Day and for 7th and 8th for Rosh Hashanah. Then we will be working the 9th and the 10th. Then the following week, Thursday, 16th, is Yom Kippur. So we'll be off then, but we will be working on Friday. But on the 15th, I think we'll probably end a little early in case anybody, has a dinner or something to go to. So we'll probably finish around 4 that day. So I'm going to give the jury the schedule just before you start your cross, Mr. Canick. Or I can do it at lunch too. Maybe I'll do that. All right.
Just, you can do it.
Can I see the parties at the side for one small thing? I'm slightly concerned about, not only is it relevant to you, Mr. Canick, I think that Miss Becker is conflicted out of...
That's correct.
I just don't know if you recall that.
That was the
Oops, I'm sorry. That's not me.
I just don't know if you recall that.
I'll remind her.
Just in terms of it, she's giving you any input or feedback. But is it? But it is.
I understand.
But I did make a ruling. I think it's before you joined.
No, she's not giving me any advice or any information about the witness. Mr. Kelly is using her conduit, but other than that, she's just passing messages.
Okay. It just occurred to me that I think you should be extra careful about it.
Sure, I'll remind her right now.
Thank you. All right, let's get the jurors.
All rise. You may be seated.
Okay, everybody, we are ready to continue with the cross-examination by Mr. Canick. Before we break for lunch, I'll go over our schedule calendar-wise with you all. So go ahead, Mr. Canick.
Thank you.
The witness is reminded she's still under oath.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. How far did you go in school?
Pardon me?
How far did you go in school?
The court.
I think your microphone might not be working. Okay.
How far did you go in school?
High school.
How far in high school?
A high school diploma.
You graduated?
I did, yes.
And when was it that you graduated?
I graduated in 2016.
2016? Was there a graduation ceremony?
Yes, there was.
What was the date of that graduation ceremony?
I do not recall.
Did you attend?
I did, yes.
Do you remember what time of year it was?
I do not recall.
Do you remember whether it was in January of 2016?
No, I believe it would have been later.
Later? Now, before coming in and starting your testimony yesterday, you had met with the government and gone over your questions that they asked of you. Am I correct?
Yes, I did.
And how many times have you met with the government to discuss your testimony prior to coming in and giving testimony here?
I don't know.
Well, more than 5?
About, yes.
And when was the last time you spoke with them about your testimony?
Today,
And what time of day?
before we began.
Before you started this morning?
Uh-huh.
And about last night? And what
You
about
a-
last night?
You asked me the last time.
No, I'm asking you a new question. What about last night? Did you discuss your testimony with them last night?
Not that I can recall, no.
Did you have any meetings with them last night?
After, no.
And before yesterday, when was the last time you met with them to discuss your testimony?
The day before I had come here.
And do you recall what day that was before? And do you recall what the day before was?
It was the day before yesterday.
What was that day?
What is today's date? Thursday, Wednesday?
You're
Today's
looking at, huh?
Tuesday.
You're looking to the government for an answer?
Sunday? Sorry, Sunday?
Sunday. And what time did you start your meeting with them on Sunday?
Probably around 11 a.m.
And what time did you end on Sunday?
Probably around 6 p.m.
So about 7 hours on Sunday?
Yes.
And before Sunday, when you had met with them before Sunday?
Saturday.
And how much time did you spend with them on Saturday?
About the same period.
And before Saturday, when was the last time you spent time with them?
About a week earlier.
And that week, you met with them 1 day or 2 days?
About 2 days. Yes.
And the same amount of time?
Yes.
And when you met with them, you went over the documents, am I correct?
I did. Yes.
And they shared with you information about prior interviews you had given, am I correct?
Yes.
And they also shared with you these photographs that you testified about here, am I correct?
Yes, they did.
And they also shared with you other exhibits that they had that they were questioning you about. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, also, you made a number of social media postings about the fact that of this case. Am I correct?
It's been limited, but yes.
I beg your pardon?
It's been limited, but yes.
When you say limited, how many?
Less than 5.
Less than 5? When was your last posting?
I do not recall.
And you've mentioned and you monetized these postings, am I correct?
No, not all of them.
I didn't ask you about all of them. I said my question was, have you monetized them?
Objection. Well, why don't you? When you say monetize, do you mean was she paid for these?
You've written about the monetization of content. Am I correct? You researched that, correct?
Yes.
So you know what I meant. Am I correct?
I do, yes.
Now, I want to go over your testimony yesterday and today. You just testified and told this jury about 5 years of abuse. Do you remember telling us about that?
Yes.
Okay. When did this abuse begin?
In 2015.
And you met Mr. Kelly in 2000. You met him in 2015. Am I correct?
Yes, I did.
And according to you, you met with him. You met with him as of April 18th, 2015. Am I correct?
I don't remember the specific date of the show, but yes, it was in April.
Okay. And you testified that there came a point in time that you started living with him in 2015. Am I correct?
Yes, that's true.
When was that day?
That is when school had ended and summer had begun, and I began living in Chicago.
And the abuse started right then?
No,
Did the abuse start a month later?
the abuse started, yeah, about a few months later.
Okay. So it started a few months later. And what was that? What was the nature of the abuse and a few months later withdrawn? When was it that school ended?
I don't recall.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Sure.
To show her something, see if it refreshes her recollection.
Can you show us what you're showing?
I want you to look at this document and see if it refreshes your recollection as to when the school year ended in 2015. Look at the portion that's highlighted in yellow.
Yes.
May I have it back? After having looked at the document, does it refresh your recollection as to when the school year ended in 2015?
It does.
When did it end?
Beginning of June.
Beg your pardon?
June
June what?
3rd.
June 3rd. And based on your testimony then, you moved to Chicago with Mr. Kelly sometime after June 3rd, 2015.
I'm sorry. I should rephrase that. I actually had left school probably about a week and a half earlier. I had turned in all of my work.
So you left school prior to June 3rd, 2015.
Yes, that is accurate.
And you said the abuse started about 2 months after that. Am I correct?
Yes,
And so that would be sometime in August. Am I correct?
that is the first time he hit me open palm. Yes.
My question, and if you don't understand my question, please let me know. My question is, the abuse started sometime after August.
Can I just clarify? I'm so sorry, Mr. Canick.
When you said it,
When you said abuse, are you referring to something in particular? A physical abuse?
well, what I asked is that she testified about a number of abuse during the time she spent with them.
I just think it might being good to define what you mean by abuse.
What do you define abuse as being?
Well, why don't you direct her to the particular thing you want to speak about? I just think abuse is a broad, all I'm saying is if you can break it down, abuse is a broad term.
When you said that my client abused you for the first time, what was the nature of that abuse?
What time are you referring to?
I'm asking you. You said that my client abused you 2 months after you started living with him. I'm asking you, what's the nature of that abuse?
Okay, there was a time that he did slap me open palm. So that would possibly be the beginning of it, which is when I told him my age at the end of the summer.
The end of the summer. And when he slapped you, he sent you home the next day, am I correct?
Yes, he did.
And the slap is sort of at you, according to you. Now, when you went home, you were with your parents, am I correct?
Yes, I was.
You were with your family, am I correct?
Yes, I was.
And you came back?
Yes, I did.
When you were with your parents, did you tell them that he slapped you?
I did not. No.
Now, you testified and told us that you, Mr. Kelly, in April of 2015. Now, and you told him that you were 18 years old. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now your parents told you to tell him. Now your parents told you to tell him that you were 18 years old. Am I correct?
No.
Your parents did not tell you to tell him?
I'm overruling the objection.
My question is, did your parents tell you to tell him that you were 18 years old? Yes or no?
No, they did not.
Now, you testified and told us that when you went to the concert and that you were in the B section,
The C-section.
the C section, you were in the B section? You weren't in the B section?
When we got there, they were together. So people in the C-section can sit in the B-section.
I'm asking, where were you?
The B-section.
B or C?
I was in the B-section with my parents, but we had bought tickets for the C-section.
And there came a point in time that you said that somehow you got up to the pit.
Correct, yes.
And prior, at some point, either before the show or while you were there, it was suggested to you by your mother that you get Mr. Kelly's attention. Am I correct?
I don't recall that.
Now, and when you got to be in the pit, you testified and told us yesterday that at some point Mr. Kelly grabbed your hand and held your hand.
Yes, he did.
Now, you were reaching your hand up to him. Am I correct?
Correct.
And you weren't the only one doing that. There were a number of fans trying to reach him and get his attention. Am I correct?
Absolutely, yes.
And he touched a number of hands as he performed a song. Am I correct?
Not actually true. He only touched about 10 people.
10 is not a number?
Objection.
Sustained.
So he touched more than your hand. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, you testified and told us he performed the show pretty much to you.
Yes.
Were you standing alone?
I was not.
Were you around other people? You're around other people, am I correct?
I was, yes.
There are other fans at the show, am I correct?
Yes, there was.
They were right around you, am I correct?
Yes, they were.
There were people who were in the back of you, am I correct?
Yes, there were.
Because you were in the pit, am I correct?
Yes, I was.
And there were people behind you, am I correct?
Yes, there was.
Immediately behind you, am I correct?
No.
There weren't people sitting or standing behind you where you were?
Oh, yes. In the pit, yes.
Now, there were people on the side, the right side of you,
Yes.
and on the left side of you?
Um,
And in the pit where you were bunched around trying to get attention and dancing, am I correct?
not many people were in the pit.
Speaking of dancing, you eventually got up on the stage, am I correct?
I never got on the stage.
You never got on the stage?
I never did, no.
You didn't go up on the stage and twerk on the speaker.
I sat on the speaker. I didn't go on the stage.
So you sat on the speaker.
Yes, I was on the speaker.
The speaker was on the floor.
Yes.
You danced on the speaker.
Yes.
You twerked on the speaker.
I danced on the speaker.
What dance did you do?
Objection.
Overall, do you remember what kind of dance you did?
I danced just like everyone else.
Do you know what a twerk is?
Yes, I do.
Did you twerk?
Objection.
I was just moving my body just like everyone else.
When you were moving your body like everyone else, you were twerking, weren't you?
Objection.
Yes, I was.
Sustained.
Yes, I was.
Okay.
I sustained the objection, but...
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Now, you testified that there came a point in time that you got Mr. Kelly's number somehow.
His
Entourage.
entourage gave it to me. Yes.
If my question asks a yes or no, please just give me a yes or no.
Okay, sorry.
And after you got his number, you told your parents, am I correct?
Yes.
And at some point you told your parents, in particular your mother, that you think that Mr. Kelly was looking at you and you think he likes you.
I don't recall.
Now, after you got his number, you made an effort to reach out to him. Am I correct?
I did, yes.
And there was no response to your effort.
Yes.
And basically there came a point in time that your mother reached out to him. Am I correct?
Yes.
And your mother started texting him.
Yes, she did.
And your mother started pretending that she was you. Am I correct?
Yes, she did.
And he asked your mother, how old were you? How old was she, pretending to be you?
I don't know.
You read those messages between Mr. Kelly and your mother pretending to be you. Am I correct?
I didn't read all of them, no.
Now, did you read one where he asked your mother for a picture?
I just saw pictures, yes. That's basically all I saw.
And she sent him pictures of you. Am I correct?
Yes, she did.
Pretending to be you. Am I correct?
Yes, she did.
And one of the things that were sent was a video of you dancing in your underwear. Am I correct? Singing and dancing in your underwear. Am I correct?
That's not true.
That's not true?
Yes.
Didn't send a picture of you singing and dancing in your underwear?
My mother?
Objection.
No. My mother? No.
You did? You did?
Oh, me. At a later date, yes.
How long did your mother keep up this texting to Robert, pretending to be you?
It was only probably about 2 days.
Do you know how many times texts were exchanged in that time?
I do not know.
Now, you didn't have to be 18 to old. Now, you didn't have to be 18 to order auditions for being a singer. Am I correct?
No.
Now, your parents were really invested in your music career.
Yes, they did support me.
Well, they did more than support you. They encouraged you. Am I correct?
Yes, they did.
In fact, they put up great pressure on you. In fact, they put great pressure on you. Am I correct?
I think they just supported me.
Well, isn't it a fact that they beat you so you could?
Objection. Overruled.
Isn't it a fact that they beat you in order to make you practice your music?
Yes.
That beating started when you were in Baltimore. Am I correct?
Objection. Could I see counsel at the side, please, with the court reporter? The following sidebar took place outside the hearing of the jury. I just want to clarify where we are going here. I think I know, but I ruled pre-trial that even if the parents had pushed her into a relationship with him, that is obviously not a defense. I mean, they are what they are. But I think I'm right that the focus on the parents right now is to support your theory that they and she conspired to get money out of him.
Get money out of him? Yeah.
Extort him?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm sure you have a good faith basis for that. I'm not questioning that, but
Basically, Your Honor, is that she had no interest in music at this time. None. The prosecutors opened up yesterday saying that she only had interest in pursuing her music, and Mr. Kelly wanted sex.
But I precluded inquiry into that.
Of course you did. Right. I'm not asking that.
Right.
I'm trying to be very careful in asking in such a way to show that basically her parents put great pressure on her and they were really invested in the music career and really interested to try to get her together with him.
I don't think there's anything wrong. I mean, first of all, the jurors are going to have a natural curiosity about where the parents were. But I am going to give them an instruction at the end that even if the parents didn't have a problem with this, that they can't consent for a 17-year-old. So, I mean, there is going to be some kind of an instruction about.
Wait a minute. Did the judge say that they can't consent for a 17-year-old? I thought parents could consent. Guys, did y'all hear me on that? Chat, this is not real live yet. Hold on, let me stop this. This is not real live. I was just asking y'all a question. Doesn't the law say parents can consent? She just said the parents can't consent. I'm scratching my head here, y'all. I'm just scratching my head here. Okay, thank you. I just thought maybe Judge Donnelly. Oh my God, Judge Donnelly. What did you just do? What did you just say, Judge Donnelly? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, Father. Hold on, y'all. Let me go back and start sharing this. He said parents can't consent in marriage. In what state? It depends on what state you are in. Parents can consent, especially in the South. Now, we're not talking about New York. Oh. Yeah, in all states it can, unless it's a new law. So here's a question: if the parents was okay with the relationship, the state, the government should not be involved. And they also signed her to him. Remember that? That permission slip? The permission slip? Okay, hold on. Let me go share it.
The limit to which they can consider the parents' involvement.
I understand that.
But I don't know. I'm guessing. I want to give you some latitude here, and I'm doing that, but I just want to make sure we are not crossing over into what I've precluded. So, I think you need to get to the point where you say there is an extortion, which that's legitimate. Whether her parents were abusive to her, I don't think is consent. Just let me finish. It's consistent with that, and I'm not sure how relevant it is. Let me just hear from the prosecutor, and then I'll hear from you.
First of all, the witness has now established that she was, in fact, beaten by her parents. That's now out there. There is no basis to go further back into her childhood and make her relieve any abuse that she suffered by her parents in front of everybody today. Reveal, I'm sorry.
Did y'all hear that? Abuse from her what? Parents. Hello? Knock, 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 knock. Are you guys listening? Are all 128, 21 of you guys? Are you guys listening? You're in the bushes. I know you're listening. And I'm going to be playing this quite a few times in my channel from now on, since y'all claiming I'm not for Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm going to play my stuff. Not you, Tip. I know you listening. Tiffany, I know you listening. Where's my girl at? Atlanta Housewife. Where's she at? She in the bushes? Where Atlanta Housewife? Are you listening to this, Atlanta Housewife? This is the Azriel. This is the only the Jane Doe number 5, who they've been saying that is the one that the Manak. Are y'all listening? Don't hear the truth. That's why they don't want to hear the truth. They want to keep hearing the lies. Where are my people at that's been talking all this crap about, oh, this, no, this, that? All right. The abuse came from the brainwashing, abuse. Who did that come from? Okay. Let me finish playing this, because I mean, I just can't with you people. Hold on.
Sorry. This is not a trial of the witness's parents, and that is what they're making this out to be. You can go forward with your extortion theory in a different way without, I mean, she lived in Baltimore years earlier.
Hold on. I think there's a question. You said Lisa girl 1,000. You said I'm so lost. What does that have to do with anything? Sorry, I mean no harm. What do you mean? What do you mean, Lisa? What are you confused about? Maybe I can help. You lost about what? You lost that the mother was the one that was contacting Robert, acting like she was the daughter and she was 18 years old. The parents is the one who kept pushing her to contacting him. Parents is the one who was at the abuse from her parents. What do you mean? The abuse from her parents. You said you lost. Can you ask the question? I don't know. What does that have to do with it? Well, if you're saying that Exactly. That's all I'm saying. R. Kelly did not abuse her. The abuse came from her family. That's what I'm saying. So how are you lost? Remember, the parents said that she tried to commit suicide and they took her to an R. Kelly concert. You don't hear none of that stuff over here in this trial. She said, so the parents need to be locked up. Okay, I heard you loud and clear, Lisa. Okay, I'm sorry. She said, so the parents need to be locked up. Man, tell me how you really feel, Lisa. Oh, God. I didn't expect that from you. Hold on. I was trying to explain something else.
It's just not relevant when the abuse began or what, frankly, the nature of the abuse is.
I don't see that you're going into an exploration of her childhood.
Okay, here's the thing. Dolores, you said Kelly did abuse her. He smacked her. There's no proof he smacked her at all. There's no proof at all. All the accusation that they're saying, there is no proof. There's no documentation of that at all. It's just her word. There is absolutely no proof that he smacked her. Because remember, he's asking her when did the abuse start. So she was all fumbling all over the place, acting like she didn't understand what the abuse was. What is she talking about? He didn't abuse her at all. At all. There is no documentation. There's no police report. There's no bruises on her face. None of that stuff. There's none whatsoever from Mr. Kelly. None whatsoever. This is based on the court document and what happened in court. I'm not talking about what y'all, the fluff stuff that's been said. I'm talking about actual documentation. If somebody smacked you as big as Mr. Kelly is, as little as she is, there would have been a bruise. There would have been a bruise. And why would you bring your child right back if he slapped your child and say he did it? Why would you send her back? Why would you send her back? You're going to listen to all of this, okay? Hold on. Keep listening. Don't fight me. Just listen to the proof.
Are you?
Far from that.
But when did she?
But let me just finish.
Sorry.
Calm down. If you have evidence that, and I'm saying this because you...
Hold up, Dolores, you said she didn't tell them? Well, he sent her back home the same day so they could have seen the bruise on her face. He sent her back right then. Boom. Get out. Leave. He sent her home. How would you not? Okay. The man sent you home. You're not going to tell your parents that he slapped you, he hit you? He's sending you home. So why would you not tell him the reason why he sent you home? Okay, Dolores. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot. All right. Okay. Thank you, Dolores. Okay, hold on. He sent her home the same day, according to her, after he smacked her. According to her.
You have to say you have a good faith basis that they wanted to get money out of him. That's certainly an appropriate area, but only to the extent that she's more of it. And so, if there is some evidence that she's aware of what her parents' motives are, that's fine. But I think there's been enough about whether her parents beat her. I mean, I thought she testified that she was in the chair and all these other things. Are you saying that that wasn't her own choice?
No.
She was in 2 chairs. Choirs, even, I'm sorry.
Right.
And what's the basis for that? Is that in the materials? I haven't read all the materials.
Geddes.
Okay.
Line 13.
What is in the materials is that her parents put pressure on her to succeed in the music world. There's nothing in there saying that she didn't want to do Patreon singers or the other activities that they did. But I still don't think we need to go any further into any physical abuse that the witness, that the
I mean, to the extent that it's relevant. I don't know. It seems marginally relevant at best to this extortion business, unless you are saying they forced her into it, which I don't take that to be your argument.
No.
I take it your argument is that they are basically stage parents that don't really care about their child's welfare and have turned sort of a blind eye to what's happened to her. But I don't know how helpful that is to your case. But that's not my point.
Right.
But if you have evidence that there is a line of inquiry that she conspired with her parents to get money out of him, perfectly fine.
Yes, we do.
Let's go into that and stay away from
Okay.
her childhood. Okay?
So are we moving past any question?
Why don't you let me stay in your lane? I'll take care of it.
Absolutely. Because I'm not going to listen to you.
All right, let's move on.
Thank you. Now, you testified yesterday about some black panty that you got from the show. Am I correct?
Yes.
And you testified and told us that Mr. Kelly gave it to you.
Yes, he did.
Okay. This is when you were in the pit?
Yes.
You weren't the only person that received the black panty that night. Am I correct?
No, I was not.
And in fact, the next day you went on social media about it. Am I correct?
I did, yes.
And what did you put on social media about it?
I believe I made a post pertaining to
Pertaining.
the black panties that he had given me.
What did you say about the black panty?
I don't remember verbatim.
I'm going to ask that I be allowed to approach, Your Honor.
Sure.
Your Honor, may I see it as well?
Is that a public post that you reference?
Yes.
You reference? You made that?
Yes, I did.
And you made that, that's the post that you made pertaining to the black panty?
Yes.
Receiving the black panty?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm going to offer that as a defense exhibit.
Any objection?
None.
Okay, that's in evidence.
I think this is in. And we're going to ask that it be published, Your Honor, to the jury.
Is this jury only?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, in April 2015, you were a member of the Patriot Singers, you said.
Yes, I was.
And how long had you been with that group?
I had been with that group the entire year. You had to audition.
Okay. And you testified yesterday about losing a scholarship that you had received, or scholarships you had received for college, where you were, where were those scholarships? What schools?
No, no. I think you misunderstood me. By me getting homeschooled, I could no longer be eligible to get those scholarships.
So you were never offered a scholarship?
No, but we were studying too.
Now, when you, in April of 2015, you were asked, you were taking a break from music. Am I correct?
I don't recall.
You don't recall whether or not, you don't recall whether or not you were taking a break from music?
Objection.
Overruled.
I actually was. I don't think so. No, I had just actually shot a release single.
And what was the name of that single?
It was called Liar, Liar.
And it was released at that time?
No, it was unreleased. I believe we had just got back the finalized edits.
And when was it that you got back the finalized edit?
I believe it was in April.
Was it before the concert or after the concert?
I believe it could have been before.
Okay. Well, when you met with the government, did you tell them that that was as of April 15th, around the time of this concert, that you had taken a break from music?
As in break?
Don't look at them, please.
I'm not.
Answer my question.
No.
Did you tell the government during your meeting with them that around April, that that around April, the time of the concert, that you had taken a break from music?
By break, I had been transitioning, yes.
And when you say transitioning, what do you mean?
Meaning that prior to April, I had been doing shows, making income from doing cover songs, and I was transitioning into releasing my own music. So I was taking a break.
So that's when you call, so that's what you call taking a break?
Yes.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes. So, just before we begin, please don't give instructions to the witness.
Wait, we skipped something. Line, so 7, you're at 8, and then you have 9, line 9.
With the court reporter?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, just before we begin, please don't give instructions to the witness. I'll take care of that if you need it.
Okay.
What is it you want?
Your Honor, in her 302, she clearly stated that she had taken a break from music at around the time she had met Mr. Kelly.
Right.
She was no longer interested in music because of the pressure that her parents had put upon her. And she's clearly lying about it now. And when I don't want.
You haven't shown her the statement?
I'm going to show it to her.
Okay.
I'm going to show it to her.
I thought you forgot.
No, I just have someone who is retrieving it for me. But I think this is an opening door to get in the fact that while she's taking a break, I don't want to get into it, but she just has to open it up. I'm sorry, but she has to own up to it.
First of all, you were kind of opening the door, not her. But I think it's okay to ask her if her parents were pressurizing her. That's fine.
Okay.
We are just not going down the road into where you were 6.
I don't want to do that.
And all those things, so it's fine. We are talking about the time around when it started. That's fine.
Okay.
And obviously, just general rule, we are not having, and I am not suggesting you would do this, but I did preclude inquiry into a number of areas, which I'm sure you remember. But anything around the area you can show for the.
Okay.
I don't need to tell you how to do that. Sorry. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Canick.
Okay. Thank you. Now, your parents proposed a number of business deals with Mr. Kelly. Am I correct?
Yes, they did.
And one of the business deals that they proposed to Mr. Kelly was to endorse a Bluetooth dildo. Am I correct?
That is correct. Yes.
And in fact, they made a number of efforts to try to get him to do this. Am I correct?
Yes.
And the feature of this dildo was in use. It would sing Mr. Kelly's. I'm sorry. And the feature of the dildo was in use. It would sing Mr. Kelly's music, correct?
Correct. Yes.
And it was your mother who pretty much promoted this. Am I correct?
I don't remember which one of them it was.
And Mr. Kelly refused. Am I correct?
No, he actually told him to give him a proper proposal.
Did they give him a proper proposal?
I don't know.
At your graduation, then your mother approached Mr. Kelly again about endorsing this Bluetooth dildo, and he refused.
No, at graduation, that's when he told them to send him a proper proposal.
And it is your testimony here today under oath that he never rejected this proposal.
Objection.
Overruled. Do you recall whether he rejected the proposal?
In their face, no.
Do you recall him ever rejecting the proposal?
He did confide in me later, yes.
What was that?
He just said that it was not something that he could ever do.
Not something he could ever do, right?
Correct.
Objection.
Overruled. That's what he said.
Uh-huh.
All right. Next question.
They also tried to get him to fund a food truck. Am I correct?
I believe so, yes.
And he declined that one as well. Am I correct?
Yes.
And your father tried to get him to let him operate Mr. Kelly's lighting show for his concert. Am I correct?
Yes, he did.
And Mr. Kelly declined that. Am I correct?
Yes, he did.
Then your mother tried to get a job working for Mr. Kelly. Am I correct?
I actually told her to do that.
Okay. But the answer to my question would be yes.
I asked her to do that, yes.
No, I didn't ask.
Let me just do your best just to answer the question that Mr. Canick is asking you.
Okay.
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 Put the question again, Mr. Canick, please.
Yes.
Oh, the answer is yes. Okay.
I think she was.
I was asking to repeat.
Asking him to repeat the question?
Could you read it back for me?
Yes. And I would just appreciate it, everyone, would let me do my part of the job. I think I got it. Okay. All right. If you can read it back, that would be fine.
I would have to say that wasn't true.
Well, your mother didn't try to get a job with Mr. Kelly as an assistant.
I told her to do that.
Your mother didn't try to get a job with Mr. Kelly as an assistant.
Herself? No, I told her to do that.
But then, did she do it?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
Your mother didn't try to get a job with Mr. Kelly as his driver.
Yes, she did.
Did she get the job?
No, she did not.
Now, at some point, your mother told you to take pictures and information regarding Mr. Kelly so it could be used. Those items could be used for potential blackmail. Am I correct?
No,
I'm not correct?
that is not true.
And that is your testimony, under oath here?
Yes.
Just tell the government what you're referring to, if you don't mind.
To page 2.
Thank you.
Now, isn't it a fact that you told the government in a meeting on January 9th, 2020, that before you met Mr. Kelly, you were taking a there was a meeting that you had with Mr. Kelly at the Dolphin Hotel.
Yes.
And you testified and told us the manner of that you were dressed when you went to that meeting. Am I correct?
Pardon me?
You testified and told us yesterday about the attire that you wore at that meeting. Am I correct?
Yes.
And there was a photograph of you in evidence that you identified as an outfit that you wore on that day. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, when you met with the agent in this interview that you had with them, you told them that you wore dress, that you were dressed in baggy clothes. Am I correct?
What kind of clothes?
Baggy.
Okay.
To meet him?
Isn't it a fact that when you met with the agents, when I say agents, the government,
Okay.
isn't it a fact that you told them that when you met with Mr. Kelly on the date that you went to the Dolphin Hotel, that you were dressed in sweat clothes?
No.
And you're as absolute about that as anything else you've been testifying to, that you testified to?
Yes.
Objection.
Overruled.
Now, isn't it a fact that you told the government in your meeting with them that you had just gotten out of a weightlifting class and you were sweating?
No, I told that to the defendant.
Okay, now, when you had the meeting with the government, you were advised by the agents that they were government officials. Am I correct?
Yes, I was.
And they advised you that making a false statement to a government official is a crime. Am I correct?
Yes, they did.
And they told you the consequences of making that statement, making a false statement.
No,
But you know what a crime is, correct?
I do. Yes.
Too many pieces of paper, Your Honor. May I just have a moment to retrieve it?
Yes.
Now, I asked you earlier about your mother seeking employment with Mr. Kelly, and you told me that that was your suggestion. Do you remember telling me that?
Yes, it
Now,
was.
now, when you met with the government, did you tell them that your mother suggested that she could be employed by Mr. Kelly?
I don't remember.
I'm going to show you this document. and see if it refreshes your recollection. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Just direct your attention to the upper portion.
Okay, which part?
Let me have that.
Sorry, the front or the back?
This top paragraph.
Yes.
Have you read the document?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Did it refresh your recollection that it was your mother who suggested that she get a job with Mr. Kelly?
They could have did that inaccurately.
I didn't ask you that, whether or not they could have done.
Yeah.
What I'm asking you is, did the document refresh your recollection that it was your mother who suggested she get a job?
No, I still did suggest those jobs to my mother.
So after having read that,
Yes.
it does not refresh your recollection.
No.
But you read the document and you saw it there. Am I correct?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to another area.
Okay.
I'm done with the 302s. Now, you testified there came a point in time that you're at the Dolphin Hotel and that, according to you, my client, Mr. Kelly, asked you to perform a certain sexual function, behavior on you.
Yes, he did.
Okay. And you testified that there came a point in time that he actually did, and then police came. Am I correct?
Yes, that is true.
And when the police came, you were still in the room. Am I correct?
I was in the restroom.
But when the police came there, you were in the room. Am I correct?
Yes, I was.
And you spoke to them, correct?
Yes, I did.
They asked your age.
They did. Yes.
You told them 18.
I did. Yes.
They asked you for identification.
I did. Yes.
You gave them identification. Am I correct?
Yes, I did.
They studied the identification.
Uh-huh.
Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
And after they finished studying the identification, they had you call your parents. Am I correct?
Yes, I did.
And you put the phone on speaker.
Yes, I did.
And you spoke to your parents. Am I correct?
I did. Yes.
Now, your parents spoke to you in the presence of the officer.
Yes.
And they never asked you to come downstairs. Am I correct?
No, they did not.
You didn't tell Mr. Kelly that, well, you know what? Enough of this. I'm going with the officers.
No, I did not.
You didn't tell the officers that Mr. Kelly violated you. Am I correct?
I had not. No.
In fact, according to you, you stayed in the room and continued the sexual encounter with Mr. Kelly. Am I correct?
I did. Yes.
And according to you, you stayed in the room and continued the sexual encounter after the officers had left. Am I correct?
Yes, I did.
And according to you, you didn't want this to happen. Am I correct?
I did not want this to happen. No.
And you felt violated. Am I correct?
I did. Yes.
In fact, you were outraged. Am I correct?
Yes, I was.
But according to you, he came back into town and you got back with him within a couple of days. Am I correct?
No, he had flown me out to the city he was in.
Well, isn't it your testimony that he stayed in town and while he was in town, you and he got back together sexually?
No, I think you misunderstood me.
Don't tell me what I'm misunderstanding.
Objection.
Okay. It's either yes or no, Your Honor.
I haven't said a word.
Okay, I'm sorry. Didn't you testify yesterday that he was in Orlando for a few other days and you and he got back together a couple of more times?
No, that's not what I said yesterday.
Okay. And so, after you felt so violated and outraged, you flew out to meet him.
Under the impression he would teach me techniques.
No.
Just answer the question.
Okay.
You don't have to explain. If there's something that needs explaining, the government can ask you on redirect.
Okay.
So, what is the answer to Mr. Canic's question?
Okay. Can you re-ask it, please? Re-ask it?
Yes. After being violated, outraged, and devastated, you flew out to meet him. Am I correct?
I did, yes.
And how shortly after was it you were violated, outraged, devastated, that you went out to meet him?
How soon?
Yes.
Probably, most likely, the next weekend.
Did your parents go with you?
They did not.
Do you have an older brother?
I do, yes.
Did he go out with you?
He did not.
Did a chaperone go out with you?
No, I had no chaperone.
Do you have an older sister?
I do, yes.
Did the older sister go out with you?
She did not, no.
You went out by yourself. Am I correct?
I did, yes.
Did you tell your parents about the violation that Mr. Kelly supposedly committed upon you before going out to meet up with him?
Objection. Overruled.
Absolutely not.
Did you tell anybody?
No one.
Now, when you went out for the first time, where did you go?
I believe we were in the West Coast in LA.
And you took time off from school?
I tried to go on the weekend.
My question is, did you take time away from school on this trip?
I believe it was the weekend.
Didn't you testify yesterday that the trip occurred on the 21st of, well, you tell me, what was the date of the trip?
I don't actually remember the date for the meeting. I would need evidence.
And where were you on that trip?
California.
And you testified and told us yesterday that you were flown out there by Mr. Kelly.
His assistant.
Yes or no, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. And you were shown a ticket yesterday for that trip.
Yes.
Where specifically did you fly?
California.
Does April 28th sound familiar of 2015?
That does sound familiar, yes.
Do you remember what date of the week April 15th was in 2015?
Objection.
April 28th was in 2015.
You're not objecting to that, are you? No. Okay.
I don't know.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'll ask you to look at this and see if it refreshes your recollection. That's a calendar, right?
Yes.
The calendar is for April 2015. Am I correct?
Yes.
What date is April 28th?
It is on a Tuesday.
That was a school day, was it not?
Yes, it was.
Did you have school the following day?
I did, yes.
Do you have school the following day?
I did, yes.
So the answer to my question earlier about whether or not you took time away from school to go, the answer would be yes. Am I correct?
Yes, that is true.
And you went with your parents' permission. Am I correct?
Yes, I did.
Mm. How long did you stay out? How long did you stay out on that trip?
I don't remember, but it was definitely days.
Didn't you testify yesterday that you got stuck out there?
Yes.
And when you say stuck, what do you mean?
Meaning that, like, if it was in the middle of a school week, I wouldn't be returning until Sunday or Monday.
Well, didn't you go to another concert on May 1st?
Yes, I did.
Where was that concert?
I don't recall.
And that concert was on the West Coast, was it not?
I don't recall. I'm sorry.
Does Stockton, California sound correct?
Yes, that does.
And you didn't fly home. In between going to the West Coast on the 28th of April and May 1st, did you?
I don't know.
May 1st was the weekend, am I correct?
I don't.
Let me show you this and see if it refreshes your recollection.
Thank you. Yes, May 1st is a Friday.
So you didn't fly back home after flying out on April 28th, am I correct?
No.
I'm not correct?
Oh, no. You are correct. Sorry.
And you said you went to Stockton, California.
Yes.
And that was for a show, am I correct?
Yes.
And you stayed at that show. What was the next show that you went to?
After California, I believe it was Las Vegas.
And you didn't go back to the East Coast, back to Orlando, am I correct?
I don't know.
You don't know whether or not you went back to your home between then. What was the show? The date of the show in Las Vegas?
I don't recall that's what I'm saying. I don't recall the date of the show in Las Vegas.
Now I'm going to show you on this document and see if it refreshes your recollection as to the date of the concert in Las Vegas.
May 3rd?
May 3rd was the date?
Yes, 2015.
And you didn't fly back from Stockton to Orlando in between May 3rd and May 1st date, did you?
I don't think so.
And what day of the week was May 3rd?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, we'll stipulate that it was a Sunday. Okay, thanks.
And the next concert
I'm sorry.
And the next concert that you attended with Mr. Kelly was where?
I don't know.
Now, when was it that you actually left school to just continue to fly around and go to these shows?
It was about the ending of May.
Ending of May?
Yes.
And before you left school to just fly around constantly, how many shows had you attended before doing pretty much? How many shows did you attend before doing it pretty much on a regular basis?
I guess whatever tours shows he did before April to May.
And it didn't matter if it was a school day or not. Am I correct?
It did matter. Yes, actually.
How so?
I would have to make up a lot of work when I would go back to school. Like, I had to stay after school and make up work.
So you would make up attendance, right?
No.
Either you're there or not there.
Yes.
Now, and these shows that you are going around the country with Mr. Kelly and his ensemble, your parents went with you, am I correct?
No, they did not.
No siblings, am I correct?
No.
No chaperone, am I correct?
No.
And the meetings that you had with Mr. Kelly at the Dolphin Hotel, that was an addition. Am I correct?
Yes, it was.
Your parents did not go with you to the audition. Am I correct?
No, they did not.
And when there, wait, you were there in skinny jeans, you said.
Yes, sir.
Some type of crop?
A crop top.
Crop top?
A top was mesh, yes.
Mesh. And you went there, according to you, to audition to see how he would evaluate your singing ability. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was important to you. Am I correct?
Very important.
And that was important to your mother. Am I correct?
Yes.
And you testified and told us there came a point in time during your meeting, your initial meeting with Mr. Kelly in the Sprinter van, that he asked you for a kiss.
Yes, he did.
Now, when he asked you for a kiss at that point in time, this is before you went upstairs. Am I correct?
Correct.
And you got out of the van. Am I correct?
Yes, we did.
And how did you get to the Dolphin Hotel?
I had a car that my parents had given me.
And when you got out of the van, you didn't go to your car, turn it on and say, I'm getting the hell out of here, correct?
No, they made me park my car.
They didn't withhold your car. You could have had your car again, am I correct?
They had the ticket.
Right. But you could have easily got to them. You could have easily go and get them, give them the ticket to get your car.
I'm saying his entourage had the ticket.
All right. And you're testifying, telling us that because his entourage had the ticket, you couldn't get your car.
Yeah, no, it was a thing that went up that you needed to scan the ticket to get your car out of the parking.
And so because of that, you had to go upstairs?
No, I didn't have to go upstairs because of that.
Okay. You could have gotten home. You could have gotten home. I guess they meant gone home. You could have gotten home. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, you testified and told us that after you got upstairs, Mr. Kelly asked you to relieve him. Am I correct?
He did, yes.
And he said that he needed to be relieved before he could listen to your audition. Am I correct?
That is true.
And isn't it a fact, when you met with the government, you told them that, well, in one of the interviews, you told them that Mr. Kelly basically was masturbating while you sang.
Wow, what?
While you were singing.
No, that's not, I don't think you understood what I said accurately.
No, my question was nothing you told me, ma'am.
Okay.
My question is, isn't it a fact that when you met with the government, you told them that Mr. Kelly was masturbating while you sang?
I never said that. No.
Never said that, right?
No, not that I recall.
You never said it?
I don't recall saying that.
Now, when you were meeting with the government, there was someone in the room taking notes. Am I correct?
I believe so, yes.
There was more than one person in the room. Am I correct?
Uh-huh. Yes.
And they were taking notes. Multiple people were taking notes of what you were saying. Am I correct?
Yes.
You saw them actually writing down as you were speaking. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, you told us that Mr. Kelly made these entities of you and you rejected him. Am I correct?
I did. Yes.
And there came a point in time that he told you he would take care of you for the rest of your life if you allowed him to have sexual pleasure with him. Am I correct?
He did, yes.
And you never went home and told your parents of any of this. Am I correct?
Never.
And when your parents called up at the room, well, when you called your parents from the room, you had them on speaker. You didn't tell them anything about this at all. Am I correct?
Of course not.
And you testified that he had video, iPads out during this encounter.
Yes.
Okay. And they were on?
Yes.
And he was recording what was going on. Am I correct?
No. At that point, he was watching something and I could not see what it was. I just saw him pull out an iPad.
You just saw him pull out an iPad?
Yes.
And you told the government about that during those many meetings?
I believe so, yes.
And your single is called Liar Liar. Am I correct?
Objection.
Objection.
Tanya, can you be the court?
Overrule. So, can you guys
Yes.
hear that? Okay.
Yes.
You testified earlier about the fact that there were a number of women living with Mr. Kelly.
Yes.
And I think you testified there came a point in time that some of them had left.
Yes.
Now, a number of them lived there off and on. Am I correct?
No,
I'm not correct?
you're not correct.
Didn't Juice live there off and on?
No, Juice with him 20, like almost every hour out of the day.
Juice didn't have a job.
No, Juice did not.
Juice had a car, right?
No, Juice did not.
And Juice, when was it that she left according to you?
I don't remember when she left. I just remember the order of which girls left. So I don't know if that's helpful.
And what about, may I speak to the government?
Sure.
I'm showing you what's been admitted into evidence as Government Exhibit 76. Did that person live in the house?
I don't know.
Do you know who that person is?
I do. Yes.
Did you see this person in the house?
Yes, I would.
Just to be clear, are we talking about the house in Atlanta?
Either house.
Oh, okay.
In Atlanta?
Either house.
Did you see that person in? This is my fault. I'm confused about where the houses are. Atlanta and Chicago, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so.
Yes, I did.
Now I'm confused.
You asked, did I see her at the house? Yes, I did. In the Chicago and both Atlanta.
And was she living at the house in Chicago?
I don't know.
Was she living at the house in Atlanta?
I don't know.
When you saw her at the house in Atlanta, was it for one day?
Usually it was at his discretion.
Don't tell me about.
I would only see her when he would want me to.
When would he want you to? Did you have dinners? Withdrawn. The women who lived with Mr. Kelly, you would all eat together from time to time. Am I correct?
Yes.
You would go to the movies together. Am I correct?
Seldom, yes.
Did you go bowling together?
I don't recall going bowling.
Did you go to picnics together?
We would go to parks.
Would you play volleyball together?
I don't recall that.
You would have dinner together?
Yes.
And what would that, and that would be all of the I'm sorry. And that would be all at all the houses. Am I correct?
Yes.
And basically you function as a family. Am I correct?
I wouldn't call it a family, no.
You wouldn't call it a family, but back then you operated as a family, correct?
Controlled, yes.
Ma'am, you were there. Am I correct?
I was.
You stayed there. Am I correct?
I did, yes.
And you ate with them. Am I correct?
I did.
You went to the movies with them. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, you testified yesterday about my client not celebrating Christmas. Do you remember telling us about that?
All holidays?
All holidays? Do you recall Mr. Kelly withdrawn? Do you recall Mr. Kelly renting a house in California for Christmas holiday?
Yes, I do.
Do you recall Mr. Kelly taking videos of all of you during the Christmas holiday?
I do.
Do you recall Mr. Kelly giving gifts on Christmas?
I do, yes.
Do you recall Mr. Kelly specifically giving each of you a minimum of $10,000 to go and buy gifts for each other?
I do.
So he doesn't celebrate Christmas. No holidays, in fact?
No, what I said was they were delayed.
My question is, you testified and told us earlier that he didn't celebrate any holidays. And my question to you is,
That's not true. I said the holidays were delayed and that if he was not celebrating, I could have went home to my family.
you wanted to get that out, right?
Objection.
Sustain.
Number 5, line 5.
Is this a
Is
good
this a good time to
break?
break? I'm sorry. Who's
you.
reading? I can have to go out and come back in.
You can do the court, Tanya.
A very good time. A very good time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to break. Just before we do, I told you that I would, and I'm not taking credit for this schedule. Miss Green did this, but I just want to go over the days that, and anyway, I'll stop. So we are going to work through Thursday this week. We'll be off on Friday. Next week, we're going to be off on the 3rd, but because the following week, we have so many days off, we're going to work on the 3rd, on Friday the 3rd. Then next week, we have Labor Day and 2 days off for Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah. So we will not be working the 6th, 7th, or the 8th, but we'll be back on the 9th or the 10th. Then the last week in September, oh my goodness.
Yom Kippur.
Yom Kippur is on the 16th, which is a Thursday, and we'll break a little bit earlier on the 15th in case. You know, people have a dinner to go or something, but we will be working on the 17th as well. So if you have questions about that, why don't you direct them to Miss Green? All right. I'm trying to make the best use of the time as we have, and I think we're on schedule. But now we're going to break for lunch. Please don't talk about the case at all, but enjoy your lunch, and I'll see you at 2:15. All right, the witness can step out. We'll see you this afternoon. Is there anything that we have to do before everybody can sit down before we break for lunch?
Nothing from us, Your Honor.
Okay. No, Your Honor. All right, thank you so much. Have a good lunch, everyone.
Do you guys want to break now and stop, or?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, so am I gonna be? I've been trying to fit in. I don't know which way to get in. My gut is the court.
We're ending now.
Huh?
We're ending.
No.
You said no.
We can keep going.
Yeah, I'm fine. I can keep going. Terry's the one who's tired.
Okay, all right.
There, you gotta stick
Terry
out
wants to go to
with us
sleep.
women.
Yeah,
Say
Terry,
what?
come on.
It's all
Drink some
good. I'm here.
coffee.
I'm here.
No.
Drink
Okay.
I'll
coffee.
tell you when I need you to take over.
Okay, time
Okay.
to
I
be
was
the
going to
court.
say I can be
Go ahead.
candidate. Oh, okay. I'll be the court.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay. The court. Terry, you ready, buddy?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. In open court, outside the presence of the jury, I do want to put on the record you now have binders that are just duplicates of exhibits that you've already turned over, but now they are organized by witness, I assume, or just.
No, they're organized in the same fashion that we previously had provided to the defendant in electronic form.
Okay.
But they're
all in nice binders.
yes.
Thank you so much. Are we ready to get the witness?
Yes.
And let's get the jury, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope your lunch was a good one. We're ready to continue with the cross-examination of the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The witness is reminded she's still under oath.
Witness, yes.
Yes.
You testified and told us earlier that there were some of the living girlfriends of Mr. Kelly that left relationships. Do you remember telling us about that?
Yes.
Was someone by the name of Summer one of the
Let's see.
hurt?
The juries can't hear you.
Was someone by the name of Summer one of those individuals?
I don't know her.
Do you know someone by the name of Sarah?
Who?
Sarah.
Sarah?
Yes.
No.
Do you know someone by the name of, I don't want to call the names, you mentioned someone by the name of Neat?
Yes.
She left the relationship at some point.
Yes.
Did she come and go?
No.
You left the relationship a couple of times as well, am I correct?
Yes.
And when you left the relationship, you went down to Florida, am I correct?
Once.
And you were with your family, am I correct?
Yes.
Do you remember when that was?
I don't.
And then the relationship you had provided by Mr. Kelly, shopping sprees,
Yes.
visit to spas,
Yes.
nail salons,
Yes.
Uber account,
Yes.
Lyft account,
Yes.
telephone,
Yes.
iPad.
Yes.
And then, of course, you had the service of the assistants whom Mr. Kelly engaged to provide services to you and other guests, his girlfriends.
Yes.
And those people, their responsibilities was to make sure that you were serviced in terms of getting things that you requested of them. Am I correct?
Yes.
And sometimes that would include providing transportation services as well. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, I asked you earlier this morning that during your interview with the government, whether or not you told the government that your mother told you to take as many pictures as possible, could of you and Mr. Kelly together, and to include the crazy faces, one kissing because you felt that your mother wanted to exploit Mr. Kelly to the media and take advantage of his finances.
Objection as to form.
Yes, as to form. Why don't you break it down?
Isn't it in fact that you told the government during one of your sessions with them that your mother told you to take as many pictures of you with Mr. Kelly together?
Yes.
And isn't it also a fact that you told the government that she said to you, requested of you to include the crazy faces, to include the crazy face, one kissing? Isn't that a fact?
I don't recall that, no.
Well, I'm going to show you this document and see if it refreshes your recollection.
What number?
4, page 6. Directing your attention to the highlighted portion at the bottom.
Okay.
Have you reviewed it?
Yes,
Did it refresh your recollection?
it does.
That your mother wanted you to take these pictures, as many of them as possible, including the ones that you were kissing.
Yes, I still don't.
I didn't ask you what you think. I asked you, does it?
I still don't recall it.
You don't recall it?
Yeah, no.
But you were at the meeting with the government, correct?
I was, yes.
And you testified earlier they took notes. Am I correct?
Yes.
You saw it in writing. Am I correct?
Yes, I did.
And now I asked you earlier whether you met with the government in preparation of giving testimony to the jury. Do you remember me asking you that?
Yes.
And you told me that you did a number of times. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
During that prep session, did the government and you go over questions that you were likely to be asked on cross-examination?
We did, yes.
You did. So the government prepped you for the questions that they thought you were going to be asked in cross-examination. Am I correct?
Yes.
And this was one of the questions. Am I correct?
Yes.
And the government showed you this document. Am I correct?
No, I never saw any documents.
But this is one of the questions.
Yes.
Now, at that meeting, did you not tell the government that you felt that your mother wanted this to be done so that she could exploit Mr. Kelly to the media?
I don't recall that.
That's in the document. You just read it. Am I correct?
It is? Yes.
And she wanted to exploit him because, according to you, because you were only 17.
That's what's said in the document? Yes.
And basically, you were the only person in that room giving information to the government, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
On the dates that you were there being briefed by the government, the dates, you were the only person giving the government information about this incident. Am I correct?
Objection.
Overrule. There was no other witness in there with you, was there?
No.
So they were getting the information from you.
Correct.
And now you testified earlier this morning that you told us that when you were at those meetings, you saw documents. Am I correct?
Yes.
And you're telling us now that this is not one of the documents you saw.
I never saw any notes that were taken.
Not notes. No, not notes.
I've never seen any documents like that before.
Now, I want to go back. I asked you earlier this morning about your dress when you went to the Dolphin, to the audition by Mr. Kelly, and you told us that you wore skinny jeans and a mesh blouse crop top.
Yes.
And I asked you, isn't it in fact that you were just going from your weightlifting class and you were sweaty?
That is not true.
Okay. Now, again, you were debriefed by the government. Am I correct?
I was, yes.
And you were the only person giving government information at the time you were in the room about your visit with Mr. Kelly to audition at the Dolphin. Am I correct?
Correct.
Isn't it a fact that you told Mr. Kelly that you told the government, that the date you first met with Mr. Kelly at the Dolphin, It was after school. That's what you told them, right?
It was, yes.
And when you and you went on to tell them that you had been weightlifting and was sweaty.
That was not accurate.
You didn't tell them that?
What are you asking me? Can you rephrase it?
Didn't you tell the government that on the date that you went to visit Mr. Kelly at the Dolphin Hotel, you had been weightlifting at school and you were sweaty?
I don't recall.
Directing your attention to the bottom portion of the highlighted portion, see if that refreshes your recollection.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't recall.
So let me ask you, when you were there being debriefed, was anyone at this table taking notes from you? Taking the notes?
I don't remember.
But they all are in the room, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now you testify before the grand jury in this case. Am I correct?
Pardon?
You testify before the grand jury in connection with this case. Am I correct?
Correct.
And you were sworn then. Am I correct?
I was, yes.
You were sworn to tell the truth, just like you were here. You were sworn when you came here. Am I correct?
Correct, yes.
Do you remember telling the grand jury he continuously asked me over and over to be intimate with him? I told him that I just left school and I have gotten out of weightlifting practice.
I do recall saying that, yes.
So in the grand jury, you swore that you had just gotten out of weightlifting class. Am I correct? Yes or no? Am I correct?
Objection.
The objection is sustained. Go ahead, but the objection is sustained. Do you want to talk at the sidebar?
Yes, yes.
I don't think there's an inconsistency. I think the testimony on direct was that what she told the defendant. I don't think she said that that's what actually happened. That's my recollection.
You're probably right, Your Honor.
Well, it's a rare occasion. So I think that's the confusion and why the witness might be, but.
Okay. Okay.
That's my recollection.
Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
I stand corrected.
Well, I was explaining why I was sustaining the objection.
Hold on. Gotta plug phone. I gotta plug the phone. But 1 second, Kim. Oh God. Hold on. What page again? It just flipped all the way.
1145, line 17.
Okay, hold on. The phone was dying. It was dying. Hold on. 48, 47, 46, 45, line 14. I stand corrected.
No, it's line 17. I'm sorry.
Sure, and I appreciate it.
I'm sure you do.
Now, you testified yesterday and you told the jury that although you had sexual encounters with Mr. Kelly, the first time there was actual intercourse was a trip in Stockton.
Yes.
Now, when you met with the government to discuss this case, that was back in 2019. Am I correct?
Yes.
And that was closer in time to the...
Sorry, what year did you say?
2019, when you first met with the government.
No, I don't think.
Was it in January 2020?
Yes.
So that was closer in time to the allegation than today. Am I correct?
Can you rephrase that?
When you first spoke with the government about this supposed intercourse, that was in 2020,
Yes,
and the incident, according to you, occurred in 2015?
correct.
Okay. Excuse me. Okay. And today we're in actually 2021, right?
Correct.
Now, when you spoke with the government, didn't you tell them that the first time you had intercourse or penetration, it was in Los Angeles?
I don't recall.
Well, let's refresh your recollection. You've reviewed it.
Yes, I did.
Isn't it a fact that the first time you had, according to you, from what you told the government, that you told the government the first time you actually intercourse with Mr. Kelly, it was in Los Angeles?
The location is not accurate.
My question to you, ma'am, isn't it a fact that you told the government that the first time that you had sexual intercourse with Mr. Kelly was in Las Vegas?
No, I did not say Las Vegas.
Okay, again, if the government, they were these same people in the room, am I correct?
Correct.
And they were taking notes, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
What was in the document? What in the document, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. It was Las Vegas or Los Angeles?
Los Angeles.
Okay.
Now, before coming in here and giving testimony to the jury, you and the government went over where this first time occasion of having intercourse with Mr. Kelly occurred. Am I correct?
Correct.
You discussed and went over Stockton versus Los Angeles. Am I correct?
That is correct.
Because somewhere someone realized it didn't add up. Am I correct?
No.
Objection.
I'm just going to sustain the objection to the last about adding up.
Okay. Isn't it a fact that Mr. Kelly was not in Los Angeles until October 2015?
I don't recall.
Let's see if this refreshes you. I'm going to ask you to direct your attention to these 3 pages that I'm handing you to see if that refreshes your recollection.
What are you showing her?
His concert calendar.
May I see it?
I gave it to you.
I don't have it. Your Honor, may we have a brief sidebar?
No. Is it true that you can use it is true that you can use anything to refresh recollection, but just show the government what you're...
I did.
Okay.
Again, looking at these 3 pages, see if it refreshes your recollection as to when Mr. Kelly first appeared in Los Angeles in 2015.
Okay.
You read it?
Yes.
Does it refresh your recollection as to when? Withdrawn. Does it refresh your recollection that the first time Mr. Kelly appeared in Los Angeles in 2015 was in the month of October?
Yes, that is true.
Now, yesterday and today, you told us about the police coming to the door when you and Mr. Kelly were in the Dolphin Hotel. And you told us about the fact that you were on top of him, and according to you, he was licking your butt. And do you recall telling the government in one of those sessions, that when you met Mr. Kelly, when you met up with Mr. Kelly at the Dolphin Hotel in Florida in his room, he masturbated in front of you while you were singing?
I don't recall that.
See if this refreshes your recollection.
Which part?
Right there. Having read that, does that refresh your recollection that you told the government that Mr. Kelly masturbated while you were singing?
It is not.
It does not? But it's in the document. Am I correct?
Correct.
And you saw them talk, then you saw them taking notes. Am I correct?
Correct.
And you were the only person telling them about this incident. Am I correct?
Correct.
Now, you testified and told the jury earlier, Mr. Kelly did absolutely zero to help you further your musical career. Do you remember telling us that?
Correct.
Now, when you met with the government, you told them that there was a time that Kelly will provide you 35 minutes to an hour of music related interest. Do you remember telling them that?
I did, yes.
And then you went on to tell the government that practicing was hard for you. Practicing music was hard for you.
I don't recall saying that.
You looked over it?
Yes.
Does it refresh your recollection that you told the government that practicing music was hard for you?
No, I don't recall.
Okay, but it's in the document. Am I correct?
Correct.
Objection.
Overruled.
Now, do you recall telling the government further that Kelly told you that you were not pulling your weight as far as your music career is concerned?
I don't recall that.
Bottom portion right there. You read it?
Yes, sir.
Does it refresh your recollection that you told the government that Kelly told you that you weren't pulling your weight as far as your music career was concerned?
I don't recall that.
But it's in the document, right?
Yes, it is.
Now, you testified and told us earlier before lunch that Kelly did not celebrate holidays. Do you remember telling us that?
I said the holidays were celebrated delayed.
Well, yesterday when you testified, you told us that he did not celebrate holidays. Do you remember telling us that?
Objection.
Overruled. Did you say that yesterday?
I recall saying that they were delayed.
You do recall being asked this question and giving this answer. Page 935. Question. What, if anything, do you recall happening on December 28th of 2015? Answer. Me and the defendant had gotten into an argument. Question. And do you recall the nature of the argument? Answer. Yes, I do. Question. What was it about? Answer. He had expressed to me that he didn't celebrate holidays because he no longer had his family. Were you asked those questions and given that answer?
Yes, correct.
Okay, now, in that answer, you didn't say it was delayed. Am I correct?
In that answer, I said he.
And when you say he, you were talking about Mr. Kelly. Am I correct?
Yes.
And you told the jury that Mr. Kelly no longer celebrated holidays, correct?
That's exactly what he told me.
My question to you is that not what you told the jury.
Can you rephrase it?
Isn't it a fact you told the jury yesterday that he expressed to me that he didn't celebrate holidays because he no longer had his family?
That he expressed to me? Yes.
And you told the jury this under oath yesterday, right?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Kelly celebrated family, celebrated Father's Day.
Objection.
Overruled.
Yes.
He celebrated Thanksgiving,
Yes.
4th of July,
Yes.
New Year's,
Not that I recall.
Christmas.
Yes.
Christmas. Huge Christmas tree every year, right?
Yes.
Okay. In fact, 40 feet.
Not every year.
Not every year. You've seen it, right?
Yes.
And he gave out substantial gifts.
Correct.
And some of some of the girlfriends went home for the Christmas. Am I correct?
I never recall that.
The pictures that I shown you earlier today, didn't that person go home one Christmas?
I don't recall that.
Now, Mr. Kelly would videotape Christmas holidays and celebration. Am I correct?
Yes.
In fact, he would videotape almost everything. Am I correct?
He would. Yes.
Trips to the beach,
Yes.
playing around the house.
Yes.
He would just use his iPad or camera to videotape most things. Am I correct?
Can you rephrase that?
He would use his camera or iPad to video on a daily basis non-sexual events.
That is not true.
At the times that you guys would hang out, he would videotape. Am I correct?
Correct. Yes.
How often would you hang out?
I would be with the defendant every day.
No. My question, I said, hang out. Are you going out or are you around the house?
Around the house.
He would videotape you around the house. Am I correct?
Correct.
And he videotaped everyone around the house. Am I correct?
Correct.
Now, you testified and told us yesterday that when you go to the gym to watch Mr. Kelly play basketball, you could not watch any other men. Do you remember telling us that?
Yes.
How could you watch him without watching other men?
I don't know, sir.
But you said you did it, right?
I did, yes.
But you don't know how you did it.
I actually stopped going to the basketball.
No, that's not my question. My question is, do you know how you did it? You said you did, and I'm just asking you, how did you do it?
I would usually look at his shoes. Then I would go find his shoes. I would look at him.
What kind of shoes was he wearing?
He would pack his basketball bags, so he would usually know.
Beg your pardon?
He would pack his basketball bags, so he would usually know what he was wearing.
What kind of shoes were he wearing?
Workout shoes.
Nikes?
Yeah.
Air Force Ones?
No.
Not Air Force Ones? Okay. And his shoes were different from every other person on the court?
Correct.
What color was his shoes?
What night are you referring to?
Any night.
I mean, his bags were packed every single day. So any night, it could have been a different pair of shoes. He had over thousands.
Okay. So the colors that he would generally wear would be white and black?
Objection.
I don't understand the relevance of it.
They brought this up on direct yesterday. So I'm just trying to explore her ability to see the defendant, my client, without.
Looking at other people?
Yes. And looking at other people.
All right. Are we talking about just at basketball games?
That's what they asked.
I'm just asking you.
Yes, just at basketball games.
Did you look at other men at basketball games, ma'am?
I did, yes.
Now, you testified earlier and told us that this encounter at the Dolphin, Mr. Kelly recorded you.
I never said that, no.
You said he took out a camera.
At the Dolphin Hotel?
Yes.
I said he took it out an iPad.
Did he record you?
I said I never saw that what he did with the iPad.
So you don't know if he recorded you or not?
I don't.
When you spoke with the government one time, you told the government that he recorded you every time except at the Dolphin. Do you remember telling them that?
I don't.
Directing your attention to the bottom portion, isn't it a fact that when you met with the government, you told the government Mr. Kelly recorded you every time except at the Dolphin,
I don't recall that.
but it's in the document.
Yes, it is.
And then the grand jury, you told the grand jury that he recorded you every time you had sex with him. Do you remember telling the grand jury that?
I don't recall. I'm sorry.
Page 26. I'm going to withdraw that question.
Okay.
Now, going back to the year Mr. Kelly told you he would help you with your music, isn't it a fact that when you were interviewed by the government regarding this issue, you told the government that Mr. Kelly told you that you were lazy and needed to concentrate on your music more?
I don't recall that.
You read it?
Yes, sir.
Isn't it a fact that when you were debriefed by the government, you told them Mr. Kelly said you were lazy and you needed to concentrate on your music more?
No, that's not accurate.
But it's in the document, right?
Yes, sir.
And you were the person imparting the information to the government, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, the government asked you about calling Mr. Kelly daddy. Do you remember telling them that?
Yes, sir.
Now, you said that Mr. Kelly asked you to call him daddy the first time you met him. Am I correct?
I don't recall saying the first time we met.
When was it that he first asked you to call him daddy?
I don't recall, but it was immediately.
What's immediate if it's not the first time?
No, not the first time.
Second time?
Yeah. I don't recall when, but I do know that it was immediately. I'm sorry.
So you called him other names as well. Am I correct?
Not after, no. After he expressed that name, no.
Well, did you call him Bear?
Years later, yes.
In fact, you would ride him up until wait. In fact, you would ride him up until 2019, calling him Bear. Am I correct?
That is not true.
Didn't you call him? Didn't you also call him Papa Bear?
Yes, I did.
And you called him that up until 2019. Am I correct?
Not from 2015, if that's what you're asking.
No. What I'm asking you is that what I asked.
Objection.
Overruled.
Didn't you call him Papa Bear up until 2019?
I did, yes.
And he called you Mama Bear. Am I correct?
That is true.
And he had nicknames for the other girls as well. Am I correct?
I never heard them.
Well, isn't the fact that you told the government that he would call the other girls Cookie?
I never said that.
Never said it?
Never.
Asking you to direct your attention to the last three lines. Isn't it a fact that when you met with the government, you told the government that Mr. Kelly would call the other girls Cookie?
That is not accurate.
It's in the document, right?
Correct.
And you're saying the government made all these errors? Am I correct?
Objection.
Overruled.
I just said that it was not accurate.
If you didn't say it and it's in the document, then the government must have made a mistake, correct?
Correct.
It's multiple mistakes as far as you're concerned, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Now, you testified and told the jury that there came a point in time that you learned that you had herpes. Do you remember telling the government that?
Correct.
And you told the government that it was my client who gave you the herpes. Am I correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Now, during the course of time that you were with Mr. Kelly, family members came to visit you, correct? Am I correct?
That is true.
And how often would they come visit you?
Seldom.
And they would have their cameras with them. their phones. Am I correct?
Not that I recall.
Well, wasn't there a time that your sister was at the studio taking videos and pictures?
Yes.
And how long was she there?
I believe she was in Chicago for less than 72 hours.
Now, you testified yesterday and told us that there were some photographs that you took of my client or took them, taken by both you and him. But these photographs were at a cover shoot. I think you had said.
Correct, yes.
And these are photographs basically of Mr. Kelly dressed in certain wardrobes preparing for a cover.
Correct, yes.
And you testified and told us that you sent those to your girlfriend just in case. Am I correct?
Correct.
Just in case of what?
Just in case the defendant had broken my phone or anything.
Now, the one that you testified and told us earlier that you got a chastisement, and in that chastisement, you sustained a beating from my client. Am I correct?
Which chastising are you referring to?
There was one where you supposedly sustained broken skin. Do you remember telling us about that?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And you testified and told us about one where you were beaten with a closed hand.
Those were not chastisings.
Those were what?
Those were physical abuse.
Physical abuse. All right. And that physical abuse, you sustained a beating. Am I correct?
Correct.
And you were beaten about the face?
He would slap me in my face.
You were beaten about the face?
Yes.
You were beaten about the body?
Yes.
You were beaten all over. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And you had the camera. Am I correct?
Not that I can recall.
You had the camera on your phone.
Yes, sir.
Did you take any pictures and send them of your beatings, of the injuries, and send them to any family members?
I actually did take pictures of bruises, yes.
My question to you is, did you take them and send them to family members just in case?
No, sir.
Did you send them to this very same friend just in case?
Not that I can recall.
So the pictures that you sent was a picture of Mr. Kelly narrowly attired for a cover shoot, and you sent that to a friend just in case.
Correct.
Now, Mr. Kelly put you on a pedestal, did he not?
No, he did not.
Well, isn't it a fact that you told the government during one of those interviews that Mr. Kelly put you on a pedestal?
I do not recall.
Look at the highlighted portion of this and see if it refreshes your recollection. You've read it?
I do.
Does that refresh your recollection that you told the government that Mr. Kelly put you on a pedestal?
It does.
He put you on a pedestal, am I correct?
No, he did not.
That's in the document, am I correct?
That is true, yes.
That's what you told the government, am I correct?
That is what is in the document.
But you were the only one conveying the information to the government, am I correct?
Correct.
Now, you testified and told us earlier about a situation where you drove from a show in Key West, you said,
Yes.
up to Daytona, up to Jacksonville.
Yes.
How long? How did you get there?
By car.
How long was the drive, you would say?
I don't recall, but I do know it was a few hours.
A few hours?
Yes.
Now, what was the name of the venue that he performed?
It was an outside event, and it was for a breast cancer awareness event.
But it wasn't in the streets. It had a name?
I don't recall the name of the show.
And who else was on the show?
I believe there were other people that had different times.
And what was your time?
I believe my time was around 8:30, 8.
8:38.
Yes.
How long did you perform?
I didn't perform long because the show he had actually ended early.
Were you still performing at 9?
I don't remember.
But you know you got on at 8:30.
Yes, around 8 p.m.
Do you remember? Well, was it 8 or 8:30?
I said 8 or 8:30, yes.
8 or 8:30? Which one was it?
Objection.
Do you remember what time?
I don't remember.
And do you remember how many songs you did?
I believe I did about 2 to 3 songs.
Okay. Then did you stay around after that?
No, it ended early.
Are you aware that the trip by car from Jacksonville to Key West is about 8 hours?
No, I'm not aware of that.
You said it took you guys a couple of hours to get there. Yes? Oh, to get there.
Yes, I could have the location wrong. I apologize.
Now, during your time from July to the end of August, how many times did your parents visit you at Mr. Kelly's?
What year?
2015,
Between July and August,
July, and the end of August, how many times did your parents visit you at Mr. Kelly's?
I believe once.
And from the end of August to the end of 2015, how many times?
I don't know.
Now, would it be fair to say that you were in constant communication with your family from the time that you moved to Mr. Kelly's until the end of 2015?
Yes.
And you had a video contact with them? Facebook contacts? I'm sorry.
Facebook?
Yes.
No.
Text?
Text? Yes.
Phone calls?
Yes.
And then you have visits by your sister from time to time?
My sister visited me once.
Once? Okay. And there came a point in time that the contact was not as regular. Am I correct?
Correct.
And you made the decision to cut back the contact. Am I correct?
No, I did not make the decision.
Do you recall speaking on YouTube chat where your father spoke about it, and you said it was your decision not to make contact as frequently?
I do not recall that.
Do you recall making a YouTube video with your father about communicating during the time you were with Mr. Kelly?
A YouTube video? No, I don't.
Or any type of social media forum where you and your family spoke about the contact between you and the family when you were with Mr. Kelly?
I do not recall that.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Sure.
I just want to give the government an opportunity to see the video that we are about to show. I'm sure they've seen it.
It's a documentary, correct? I think that's part of the confusion for what it's worth.
Yes, well, I don't know. I just saw it and we just took it, but it's one with her and her dad talking about.
Yes.
They're familiar with it. Do you need a copy of it?
No, I know what it is, but my only issue is I would like the witness to hear it herself and not play it for the entire jury because it may refresh her recollection, which I suspect it will.
That's probably the way to do it. May I make a suggestion about this?
Sure.
Maybe we want to come back to it, and then at the break, you can play it for her.
Okay.
And then I don't want to break. I mean, we can take the break now if you want, but then.
Yeah, maybe we took it now.
Well, the only thing is that I worry about then is jury. Then they have 2 whole hours.
What time is it now?
It's 3:15.
Okay, well, then I'm going to go over some letters with her now.
Okay.
I don't want to knock you off your.
I wanted to end a certain way, but I'm always different. I'm always different. I always defer to the court.
Well, I think really it's in everybody's interest not to have jurors sitting for 2 straight hours. That's the only reason.
That's their job, right? No, I'm just joking. Okay,
As riveting.
don't poke fun, Judge.
I'm not poking fun.
Your Honor, based on our sidebar, I will come back to that.
Okay.
There was a time going back to the trip to Jacksonville when you got to Jacksonville, you and your mother withdrawn. You and your mother had traveled up to Jacksonville together by car, am I correct?
Correct.
And you got there early morning hours.
It was after his show had ended, yes.
And you wanted a bed. You needed a place to stay. Am I correct?
Yes.
And you were offered 2 bedrooms by Mr. Kelly's assistant. Am I correct?
Correct, yes.
And your mother said that she would go and stay elsewhere. Am I correct?
That is not correct.
It's not correct? Okay. Where did your mother stay that night?
I believe she had taken his assistant's room and his assistant went to a different hotel.
Isn't it a fact that she refused the room?
No, she did not. She had been driving and did, in fact, want a room.
Isn't it a fact that you told the government during your interview with them that your mother refused the room and wanted her own?
That is not accurate.
So again, the government made another mistake.
Objection.
Sustained.
Showing you this document, and I direct your attention to the second paragraph.
Sir?
Yes, just a second. Isn't it a fact that your mother was offered a room but refused it?
That's not accurate.
It's in the document, right?
Yes, sir.
And according to you, the document is wrong?
Yes, sir.
You wrote about the incident, am I correct?
What are you referring to?
You made some notes about the incident, the trip to Jacksonville. Am I correct with your mom?
What type of notes are you referring to?
What are you showing? What is this?
Your Honor, I'm going to ask that this be marked as Defense O.
Okay.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Defense O for identification. Do you recognize it?
I do.
Your handwriting?
This is.
You wrote it?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, I'm going to offer into evidence as Defense Exhibit O.
Any objections?
As long as you give the witness an opportunity to explain it, no objections.
All right. Well, she will explain it. If Mr. Cant doesn't give her the opportunity, I'm sure you will. All right. That's in its defense O.
I'm going to show you another P. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defense P for identification. Let me know if you recognize it. Is this your handwriting?
Yes, sir.
You wrote it?
Yes, sir, I did.
I'm offering into evidence as Defense Exhibit P.
I've never seen it. One moment, Judge.
Got it for you. Got it from you.
Well, I have no idea what Defense P is. Do you have the whole document?
No.
I object on that ground then.
Then we'll put the whole document in. Do we have the whole document?
I don't think this is the whole document.
That's how we got it.
You may have gotten it that way. Your Honor, may we have a brief sidebar on this, or I could do it orally.
Let's do it at the sidebar.
So, defense counsel has provided me pages of certain letters. I don't care if they go into evidence, but I want the entirety of the letter in evidence. So there's context to what this is. And this is not the entirety of it.
We can do that.
Okay.
We can do that.
Okay.
I won't put it in now.
Okay.
I'll get the entire document and come back to it. I'll move on to another document.
You can take yes for an answer. Do you have like a little teeny thing you can do until 3:30, or do you want to break now?
We can do this teeny thing until 3:30.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm going to show the witness a 2-page document as defense for identification Q.
Q?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you recognize this document?
I do, yes.
Is it a document you prepared?
This is yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering it as defense exhibit Q.
Any objections?
Yes, Your Honor.
You object?
Yes.
Can I see it? This is what we're going to do now, I think. Let's take a break. It is time for your afternoon break anyway. I have to discuss a few matters with the lawyers. So this one might be 20 minutes. So please don't talk about the case, and we will see you after the break. All right? Everyone can have a seat, and the witness can step down. Can I see the document that you're objecting to? Oh, I forgot I sent the witness out, didn't I? Well, let's first talk about this defendant's Q. This is a letter that was written when?
While the defendant was incarcerated.
And it's a letter that the witness wrote?
Yes.
And what's the basis of your objection?
The basis is that, number one, I'm not sure why it's relevant, but if it does get admitted, the government wants to inquire the circumstances under which she wrote this letter. And the circumstances are that the defendant had been incarcerated for a period of time, and the defendant had instructed the witness that she was only to provide, talk about happy things and just stay positive. And she's not going to be able to explain without also explaining the fact that he had been incarcerated for a period of time.
Well, I think that's all right with you, isn't it, Mr. Cant?
No, it's not a problem.
Just turn on your microphone. So with that reverso, it's admissible. It's admissible evidence.
I'm also not sure how it's relevant regardless.
Well, it's relevant to the witness description of their relationship, and you can redirect on it, but it does open the door that he's incarcerated.
I think the world knows that, Your Honor.
Well, I don't know what the world knows, but I have taken steps to make sure that the jury didn't find out about it, particularly during the course of jury selection, where we were very careful to make sure that that wasn't apparent. So I'm just saying it is not something that I take lightly, but if it's something, and I'm not saying that you do either, but if it is, I don't even know why we're having this conversation. Obviously, you know that it opens the door and you're fine with it.
Your Honor, the only thing I would like to say,
Yes.
is that the government could ask the question of the witness the very same way they asked the earlier question. There comes a point, the time you and the defendant, they're going to call him the defendant. And they're going to call him the defendant. You and the defendant were separated during this time, and you and the defendant were separated, right? At some point, you guys spoke, and he asked you to only write letters that are complementary, flowering, and glory. You don't have to go there unless you want to go there.
Well, I assume that goes for almost any question that anybody asks. There is certainly a significant difference between somebody who is just like in another town and somebody who's incarcerated. But I don't really understand you to be making that objection. So I think the circumstances under which these letters are written, if you're introducing them, the circumstances of them are relevant. And one of the circumstances, and I take it this is at a point where she is still connected to him, and so she still cares about him. I think that is relevant. So I will permit you to introduce it, and I will permit the government to ask the witness questions about it on redirect examination.
Your Honor, could you instruct or could I, but fine, if Your Honor does it, but instruct the witness on redirect, she is permitted to reference the fact that the defendant is in jail, because I had instructed her previously not to mention that.
Well, I don't think Mr. Kinnick will object if I have you tell her that. I prefer to have the parties
Okay.
talk to their own witnesses. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
Well, I think there's a way to get around this without mentioning the jail factor.
Oh, we're back to that now, okay.
Yes, because I mean, the government did it before without mentioning the fact that he's in jail. I think that the very same approach works here as well.
I don't understand. So the relevance of this, as I understand it, you're putting it in this in to show that she is expressing affection for him and concern. Correct so far?
Right?
The government responds that he instructed her to write letters this way.
And?
But why?
So again, just let me finish. I mean, if he's incarcerated, I guess it goes to her motive to be sending him cheerful letters.
In addition, though, the defendant was well aware that all of his mail was being monitored by prison officials, and he instructed this witness and other people communicating with him that under no circumstance were they to write anything negative in a letter because it would be caught. And so the fact that he was in jail and was very cognitive of prison officials reviewing this is absolutely relevant and goes to why it would be this letter versus a very different letter.
Are there other letters that are written before he was incarcerated that contain similar expressions of affection?
I have to check, Your Honor.
And maybe you just want to go with one of those instead. Otherwise, I do think if she was given certain instructions, given the fact that prison officials are going to be looking at the letters, that is another factor to consider. I'm going to suggest that you take a look. I'm not as familiar by any stretch of the imagination as you all are by what the evidence is, so there may be something else that is written when he's not incarcerated. The other question that I have, though, how do you want to do this thing with showing the witness the clip that you want to show her?
Mr. Scola will show her.
But does it have to be on the record?
I think the government they have no objections, but it's just a situation. And I don't want to speak for the government, but they would like her to view it before we offer it.
Right, because they don't want the jury to see it if it doesn't come in.
Right.
So I don't need to be here, do I?
I don't think so.
No.
All right. So make whatever arrangements you want to make. Well, I guess you have to make a finding though that she either recognizes it or she doesn't. Let's bring her in and you can ask those questions. All right, Mr. Scholar, can you just let us know what piece of evidence you're showing the witness?
Yes, Judge. We have marked these Defendant Exhibit H and I.
H and I?
Yes, Judge. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
H and I.
And I think Mr. Scholar is going to show you just on your. Does the witness have a monitor? Yes.
If it's okay, I can just bring the laptop over.
Okay, that's fine too.
I just want to make clear that there are no names mentioned in the clip that you are going to play.
She's just going to watch it.
But if it's going to be broadcast,
I don't think it's going to be broadcast.
I have headphones as well.
Maybe we would turn the microphone off.
Okay.
This is simple. Simply to have the witness, as I understand it, look at it and see. Well, I don't remember what the question was, but so if you want to show it to her, that's fine.
okay, just to be clear, so the witness understands too, that this is not being broadcasted outside of this room right here.
No. Did you turn off the microphone?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay.
I can go ahead, Judge.
Yes, go right ahead.
May I, Your Honor?
Oh, yes. Turn on your microphone if you don't mind.
You recognize your voice in this audio?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you recognize the conversation?
I do.
Oh, wait, am I?
Number 24, line 24.
I'm sorry. Wait. The court.
Line
Wait.
24.
How did I just get lost that quick? Okay. All right. So now we can take her. Is that right?
Yeah.
So now we can take our break. Am I needing to rule on something?
I honestly can't remember what the initial question was.
I think the government was fine with it. They just wanted to make sure that she was able to recognize it.
Okay. All right. So is this something you're moving into evidence?
Yes.
All right. I couldn't hear it, but I'm assuming you all know what it is. So,
Your Honor, I am just not sure why this is admissible into evidence. It may be if there a prior inconsistent statement, but I'm not sure that there is a prior inconsistent statement because I don't recall what the specific question is that led to Mr. Kanik asking about this recording.
let me just go back. Okay, sorry. What piece of evidence is PQ?
Yes, but Your Honor, if you could excuse the witness, then maybe I could explain it.
Okay. Let's take the witness out.
Your Honor, before we got here, and we skipped because...
Yes.
Before we got here, I asked that the witness about the frequencies in contact with her parents and whether or not she or her own violation chose not to reach her parents during the particular segment. And although her direct testimony, she was saying that it was my client who prevented her. And in this tape, it clearly showing the inconsistencies because she basically saying that no one stopped me. I did it myself.
Okay, well, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry, but you don't have any objections to that, do you?
I would just like him to ask the direct question, and then if she says something inconsistent, then you can introduce it.
I think she's been saying it all a while.
Well, I think the gravamen of her testimony was on direct was, and I think even on cross, was that she was kept from seeing her family. That this is opposite, it sounds like to me.
It is.
And so I just think that the question then is, well, I think it's certainly an inconsistent statement. I think you still have to do the did you have an opportunity to hear that and ask her, How do you do this part?
Foundationally, questions, yes.
This is intro cross.
Right, but can we have her and give her an opportunity to explain the statement? We don't have copies of any of the defendant's exhibits.
Why not?
And it's going to be difficult for me to even redirect on it because I don't have copies of it.
All right.
Your Honor.
Hold on a second. Well, if you're introducing it into evidence, I don't think he has to show you his entire cross beforehand, but it probably would be.
Your Honor, this is on all over YouTube, and I'm absolutely confident the government is keenly familiar with this because it's just there. And I'm sure they have seen everything that she's put out.
I do think you said that you had seen it.
Yes.
I actually am not sure. I have heard that particular clip, but what I would like are copies of that so that I have the actual recordings that are introduced into evidence and copies of any other documents that are going to be introduced into evidence. I am not asking for their entire cross, just the exhibits that they're planning to admit. The same way that we obviously provided all of our exhibits.
I think that it's a reasonable request.
Viola?
Let's take a break, okay?
I need one.
Okay. So just so we're clear, and so this went up. It's admissible, and as a prior inconsistent statement, I think everybody agrees about that. You want to be able to ask her about the context. You can do it on redirect, which doesn't seem like we are going to get to today. Is that right, Mr. Canning?
I think that's about right, Your Honor.
Okay.
But there's a possibility.
All right, late. Okay, so we're gonna stop here, or do you want to fit? Let me see. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to keep going?
I think we should stop it at 1195 page.
Okay. Okay. So just clear. So this no. Okay, I think it's before, but there's five. Okay, so here we go. Everybody can have a seat. All right. Shall we get to the witness? Get the witness.
Oh, we're gonna keep going?
No. Oh, we stopping it. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm done. My bad.
Somebody done had coffee. They want to keep reading.
No, my husband's bugging me to order pizza. No.
Yeah, he wants some time. Yeah, let's stop it here, Sil.
Yeah, Terry has been talking forever. I feel bad.
Sylvia.
Sleep over there.
Probably done went to sleep already.
Oh God, again.
Sylvia.
Wake up.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
It's 10:19. She done passed out.
Oh my
Poor
God.
thing.
It's 9:19 here.
It's 7:19 here.
Stop telling lies on me.
7:19.
I am not knocked out. Okay, y'all.
You
We're
left
in this.
us all alone last night.
Hey, I am not knocked out.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Sorry, I have to bring myself into the screen. Let's see. So I'm going this. So that ends that part of the testimonies. We need to be interviewed by not buying these course agreement. Okay. I think there's one more part to this. Hold on a second. I didn't fall asleep. I didn't fall asleep. That was that channel. I was all on the other side taking care of some stuff. I didn't fall asleep on y'all. I was up. We need to play this on a look and share it. As what I was gonna do, I'm gonna Queen Diva, I'm gonna go ahead and redo it, play it again. But not right now, but and I really need to did we lose Tiffany? Tiffany, are you still here? Are you gone? Where's Tiffany? I need my Tiffany. Where's my Tiffany at? Tiff, play the letter. Okay. Hold on now. She said play the letter. Okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to Okay, hold on a second. Rabbit. Tiffany had to go. Oh, so we lost Tiff. Not you, Tiff. The other Tiffany. I know you know. No, the other Tiffany. She just had. Okay, I'm play the letter. Okay, Nakia said the letter. Okay, I'm trying to find which one is in Nakia. Just 1 second. Did we hold on.
Just bear a second with me.
Hey, OWN family, you're tuning in to the
Hit that like.
And he titled it, he says, Precedent, the Aftermath.
So we need 8 more.
8.
And we hear from you. How do we know?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Competition that can't stand what we're bringing.
I'm trying to find the one with the letter.
No,
9.
9:30.
9:30 is the
Line
page.
15.
Line 15 is the line. Line 30 is the page. Line 15 is the line.
She's reading today, Sylvia.
Oh, I thought Mimi said she wasn't.
You stay ready.
Oh my God.
Shabazz was for Kelly or something.
I'm gonna report it as a spam. Do this. It's supposed to be like,
Not on Rob's
we
case.
don't talk and do this but tomorrow night.
Picture like I have not. Yeah.
Hey, listen to what I did. Did you guys read what was in Jocelyn's mom's story of 7 minutes feud?
Into something before hers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be there right there. 930 is the page.
Line 15.
Line 15 is the line. 930 is the page. Line 15 is the line.
And we're doing 823, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Where's Dottie? Big B, Dottie.
Hi, Randa.
Mimi say I have that body ready by.
What time are you available? iCloud. Gary's lying.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Nakia, I can't find it. Sorry, guys. Hold on a minute. Cause I didn't title it that way. I didn't title it that way, so I'm trying to hold on.
And your arms are open.
Sylvia supports this channel. What we discussed earlier. Okay. Yeah, we want to make sure the likes match. We got haters up in here.
That he can get everybody else the same way.
Yeah, that's what he.
And so he's being a bad.
Yeah, they jump.
That's right.
Hard not to send that because we got likes.
I just couldn't even fathom my.
She actually was there.
Robert was a rapper, so thank you. There's some spies.
We have now, so we can get going.
We got 100. We got 100.
Thank you guys. We appreciate
it. We got 100.
Guys.
Okay, I'm trying to find the one that has. Can it, guy? Sylvia, thank you. I think you should break it up into segment in the future to clip prosecutor. I do have it broken up like that. I do. Sweet one, I do. It's just so long of her testimony. It's broken up that way. It is broken up. I have it titled that way. But I was trying to just find. I think I did one with just a letter. Didn't I do that, Nakia? With just the letter? This live is going real long. This is like almost 6 hours. You know what I'm doing? What I'm going to do is I am going to end this live because this live is like 6 hours now. And I'm going to get the other part together and then I can just do them, like break it up and then I'll title it the right way to help people to see it broken down. Sounds good? Because that's what we're going to do. I'm going to end it now. But guys, I will see you guys later. I'm going to try to figure this thing out. It's 5 hours. 6 hours, y'all. 6 hours. So get that little thing right there. But I will come back with it broken up the right way. I gotta really do this the right way. And I'm gonna revisit it, play it. I gotta play it 1,000 times so folks can hear it. Okay? So you guys have a good one. All right. I'll see you in a few. I'll be back. Guys don't have to come. I'm gonna find a way to do this recorded or some kind of way to get it in there. All right, somebody say, thanks, Sylvia. I think you should break it. Okay, we did that one already, along with the Gerald Grigg narration. Change the narrative. Sweet one, just send that one part to me, and then I can put the Gerald Griggs in there. If somebody can send me that one, I could do that because I don't have that. I have the whole thing. Sorry, I'm yawning. I'll figure it out. All right. See you guys later. Bye.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Hold on now. Wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. I think it goes something like this. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Cause every time I turn around, there's something trying to keep me down. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Whoa, can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. When I look up, don't you know, burdens knocking at my door. So won't you come and take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Oh, come and take these burdens off of me. Off of me. Somebody come and take these burdens off of me. Off of me. Soon as I get up off the ground, my burdens knock me right back down. Can somebody take these burdens off of me? Off of me. Somebody take these burdens off of me, off of me. Somebody take these burdens off of me, off of me. Somebody take these burdens off of me, off of me. Well, off of me, off of me. Oh, off of me, off of me. Well, off of me, off of me. Get them off of me, off of me. Come and break the chain. Come and break the chain. Get it off of me. Get it off of me. I need somebody. I need somebody to get this burden. To get this burden. Can somebody take these burdens off of me?